Three, two, one.
Alrighty, welcome back, everyone. Sunday fun day. You know what that means. It's time for another Star Wars D&D stream. We're back again with our Star Wars 5e campaign. Been about 2 weeks since our last one, so we're ready to get right back to it. It was very exciting, a very long stream for the last one, so probably not going to run quite as long today, but should be a good one nonetheless. And all right, I don't think we have any major announcements. So without further ado, when last we left our heroes, our party arrived on the planet Tanab, an agricultural planet inhabited by a curious race of mushroom folk called Agarians. Seeking a cure for a mysterious illness that Karo contracted, they descended into an ancient temple that was said to house a rare flower called the Boda Lotus. The heroes soon discovered why the temple had been sealed away. A dark variant of the Agarians had infested the temple, and at the heart was their powerful sovereign. The battle raged on, and just when the party thought they had met their match, the Dark Sovereign was defeated. As the last of the infestation burned away, a secret room was revealed which held a Jedi holocron, the Lotus that they had sought. What other secrets does Tanab hold? What new enemies will they encounter? Where will their travels take them next? Find out now. Star Wars 5e, a new campaign.
Yeah.
Everybody find themselves. We are kind of on the left, bottom leftish side. Get some music going.
So we just gonna stand here all day, or can we leave? I am kind of bleeding everywhere.
I suppose we should probably find our way out and return to shelter.
Well,
Now that
the
Karo's
exit-
been healed.
The exit's this
we
way.
know there's still more out there, and we heard them knocking. And then, not to mention, I believe it was our friend here, Portobello, or his son.
Hello.
Didn't you say once upon a time that when a sovereign dies, someone rises up to take their place?
Yes,
your people.
usually it is handed to a member of the sovereign circle, close, trusted relative.
Right. And we know that there are at least a few more people in this building.
So what you're saying is we need to murder everybody.
We need to exterminate the
You
job.
suggest a clean sweep.
But I think we should rest here for a bit. This is a place easy to defend. Spend about a good hour patching our wounds. Bulgrave looks rough.
I mean,
And
we
then-
could probably make a break for it. I mean, like, the exit's like literally at the hall that leads out.
Did you not catch what I just said?
About resting here? Yeah, no. I want to eat.
No,
some
no.
of the food.
Before that part about exterminating the rest of them in this building to make sure that one of them doesn't grow into being a dark sovereign.
I'm gonna walk up to Vrain and I'm gonna pull him aside. I'm gonna be like, look, man, I really don't know how that's our problem.
You know, you have a fair point, but I really feel like we should finish the job here. Not to mention, this seems to be some type of holy temple, so I think Dozak might appreciate might
uncomfortable.
might appreciate it a little bit more if we, did this small favor.
I never thought I'd say this, Vrain, but I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I think you're making the better choice here. I think we should do as Vrain suggests.
Besides,
What?
it can't take more than a couple minutes to do a clean. Well,
If you need to stay here and rest, Bulgrave, you can.
I think we can all stay here and rest for a little bit, unless one of us wants to scout around the corner.
I feel just fine. I could take watch.
And I can heal Bold Grave.
We can throw hit dice if we take a short rest.
Yeah.
So I say let's just take a quick rest, bandage our wounds, do a clean sleep, and then we can head back home.
We also need to make disturbance rolls for both our Forcecaster boys.
Mm-hmm.
Since we just ended a fight.
Yeah, we always forget it about it right after the
passed.
fight. Yeah, I passed too. Bold
What
Grave,
rest it is?
would you like
Bold
me
Grave's
to heal your wounds there?
I think I'll just take the rest, man. Thanks.
Well, if you insist, I won't spare my energy then.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to throw, assuming we complete our short rest.
Who did someone else say they were going to take watch, or just Portobello?
I can take watch.
Okay, if you want to give me a perception check, Fulgor.
Yeah, let me get over there. Nope, that's persuasion. There we go. That's perception. Nat 20.
Yakugan.
Nice.
Sight beyond sight. Yeah, so Fulgor, you just kind of close your eyes and just listen. It's so dark in here, anyways. Even with your dark vision, in these echoey hallways, you're more likely to hear them coming before you'd see them. So you just take this moment to just kind of reach out with your force sense and listen, and all seems quiet.
Good.
During the,
You guys do manage to do short rest successfully.
well, during the short rest, I'm gonna walk over to Karo and Dozak. In this last fight here, I noticed both of you turned your weapons on your allies. Now, I'm not a xenobiologist, but I'm guessing it had something to do with the creature we were fighting.
I would tend to agree.
What happened?
It felt like an old master of mine was next to me. It no longer looked like it did before. It simply melded away into nothing, and I no longer felt its presence, and instead I felt the presence of someone dear to me. And though Jedi are forbidden attachments, it's, when you spend so many years learning under someone, it's hard not to have some kind of attachment to them.
Sounds like a paradox.
Like all things in the Force, there are many,
Nuances?
let's call them nuances, depending on the school of thought. For instance, Jedi are forbidden attachments, but they are not forbidden from continuing their lineage, as it were.
I think I see what you're putting down.
In any case, it was a very powerful mind control, such as one I have not had time to properly prepare mental defenses for.
Interesting. At least we have some idea what we're working with now. Karo, you were going to say something?
I saw visions of my family in the fire. I don't know what it was that overtook us, but I couldn't hurt them. I was pleading for y'all to help them, but nothing was getting through.
If the rumors about this plant are true, it sounds like you guys were infected with some type of mind-altering drug.
It's entirely possible. On my home planet, there are a sect of warriors who have been known to consume particular fungi native to the planet that are hard to find. And it's said that they enter a strange rage, unlike anything your typical native of my planet, any of the Togruta, were capable of. Perhaps it would not be too much of a stretch to think there are other such species in such a large galaxy.
Possibilities are endless.
It is a large galaxy.
That means this flower is incredibly rare and potent.
Indeed. Part of me wishes that we should take some of the petals with us in the future, but leave the rest somewhere else where they will be needed more. Maybe with the healer.
The flower's not going to have much longer since Kara had the brilliant idea of plucking it.
To be
I
fair, he was
wonder-
brainwashed at the time.
Well, let's not, mince meats about it. Someone did something, and now we're at where we are. I say we take the petals and we sell them. Do you know how much we could get for just one of those petals?
We could buy a whole new ship, I imagine.
Probably. We could probably buy whole new identities and just completely fly under boss radar.
It's true, but give me a week and I can have all new identities for us for free.
But what's the fun in that? I think you're going soft brain, I gotta be honest. I'm gonna have to have a talk with my aunt about it.
I'm sure you do think that. Well,
I guess that makes
Dozak,
more sense.
Karo, you guys feeling all right now?
I'm feeling fine.
Go back.
I think we need to get this flower back, or at least try to preserve these petals. I don't think we should waste any more time in here.
We should find out where those others are, finish cleaning out this dungeon, and get the heck out of here.
Fulgur, as you're sitting there on watch, you hear Portobello behind you very softly.
I'm just gonna let him sleep and I'll have the droid watch his side.
Okay.
Hey, I'm starting the roast
Alright.
too late for them.
I'll go ahead and,
for dinner because we'll be eating at like 9.
Finished lightly bandaging myself
So
and finish
if
off the
you
short
have-
rest.
You don't have steak.
I'm gonna pull a
Thank you, guys.
Vaxildon and walk away.
Okay.
Quick question.
Super late dinner, but don't
Short
worry,
rest
like,
besides hit
tomorrow
dice.
you're
Don't I get back what is it, second wind or one of those things, right? Or something?
Both of them.
So yeah,
in
second
bed.
wind and active search. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you, appreciate you.
And you also get back all your superiority die.
Yeah, sport.
Yeah, like,
You
yes,
never
he's
had
fine.
leftover Whataburger?
Fuck
Oh,
no.
oh.
I get back my
The fries
superiority
aren't
die
even
too.
good.
Oh no, not the fries.
Yes,
The
that's clutch.
sweet and spicy bacon burgers.
I have a...
You know,
It is.
Fulgrave, it makes more sense now how you got into that position if you said you need to talk to your aunt.
Anyway, it's gonna be about an hour before I can even flip them. So
You're you're talking to
get hungry,
Boldgrave and
eat something.
you
It's gonna be
you
a
stare a
while.
little closer and he's kind of leaning on his sword because it's
Or
open.
find something to
And
snack on if I get too hungry.
you realize he's sleeping.
Just want to let you know because Mom was asking me before you'd even pulled out the bread. So
Yeah.
wanted to make sure.
Sorry, my wife was talking to me. Did I miss anything for the last
Nope.
2 minutes?
Nope.
Okay.
I guess we'll finish up our short rest.
Yeah.
I probably should mention to you guys that at the end of last session, before we cut it, I was suggesting trying to preserve the flower so we can try to find somebody who can try to clone it or something, so it doesn't
Yeah.
actually die out.
Well,
We
we're on a...
were all kind of on the same page. We're like, we should try to. I said we should take a few petals for ourselves for future reference, so that we have them, but we should give the rest to somebody who can preserve it.
Well, we are on an agricultural
Planet. If it's going to be
technology
anywhere
planet.
that can do it, it's going to be here.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So we'll just have to try to find somebody.
somebody we can trust? Unlikely. But I think we're done here. Let me go wake up Bulgrave, and I'm going to kick his sword that he's leaning on.
Ah, asshole.
Does he face plant into the ground?
No, I'm too fucking dexterous for that.
Too nimble.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Don't forget to change your HP off the hit dice you rolled.
I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he adjusted it like right after he rolled. Nice.
Nice.
So he goes like he's about to fall, but he like catches himself in a push up and then does like a handspring and then flips back up onto his feet.
I saber throw and miss on purpose.
All right. Let's do one quick sweep, and
we'll make our way out of here.
get out of here. I suggest we start back right, loop back around, and go from top to bottom. There's a whole second floor we never got it checked out. I can't imagine too much is there, but I want to be sure.
Who has the flower directly in their possession?
I do.
It's gonna. Okay.
I had it last.
Just curious.
Yeah, the token was still out there. We're like,
I'm sure I have like some kind of bottle or vial or something that I can put the flower in to try to hold it.
Do you?
Probably. I have all kinds of shit, honestly.
Is it on your character sheet?
Yeah. You tell me
You
if
can
you
just
got
open
the-
your just open your droid like a Pokeball and put the flower inside it.
Yes.
I don't know if his droid has it. I don't know if his droid is big enough for a slot though.
No.
I
It is
That'd be funny though.
solid.
It just like clamshells. Here you go.
I've got a utility vest that I can fit it in, but not super safely.
I mean, I could put it in my bandolier.
How big is the flower?
Flower sized, like a normal flower.
Like a large rose.
Yeah. Yeah, that token is a little bit misleading. It's
Yeah,
it's
I know.
nor-
I knew it wasn't that big.
Not gigantic.
Yeah, I knew it was a video game size like
I just imagine
representation.
Dozak
Visuals.
carrying it over his shoulder like a parasol and just like, bonk.
like trying to feed you guys that, like shoving a whole petal down your throat.
Oh
like,
god.
all right, let's go ahead and let's head right.
It would have been comical and hilarious.
We'll go ahead and stop top, and we'll just work our way to the bottom floor.
Oh, we're moving again. Sorry, I was just keeping watch. You know, like I said I would.
As
Sight
one does.
check.
Go for it.
Very well, Portobello. Lead us forward.
Port belly.
That way it takes us to the bottom floor. We need to go right,
Have we
Or
explored
up.
down?
depending on who. Yeah,
Oof.
Bullgrave. I think Bullgrave or somebody went there earlier. Bullgrave.
You
I think.
still, Boldgrave, you've got that like when you take a nap and you like wake up kind of like even more groggy than before you went to bed. So you're kind of like grumpy, like need a drink, tired of this fucking cave. Like, let's see what's down here.
Bullgrave went there last week.
Dead. You asked me to lead the way, so here I am leading.
Oh,
Ooh.
I didn't. I said to go.
The other way is closed off. It collapsed.
Did it?
Yeah.
I remember the vines closing the door,
Carl?
but I don't remember it collapsing.
Carl,
Oh, well, the
right?
line's never cleared.
Right,
This
we
would be
gotta-
the top floor.
Well, this is the bottom floor down here.
Yeah, because we were going down into the temple.
Yeah, no, but this is the entrance. This is the beginning.
Yeah, it's the top floor.
So we're at the top floor. That's what I'm trying to say. So we're going from top to bottom.
Yeah.
So there's a piece of the wall that when you push on it, it spins, and you're able to move through as a secret door, and it's completely invisible from the other side.
Secret door, secret door, secret door, secret door.
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
I want to take a second and then kind of look at the door and try to figure out how they made it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check.
I'm so good at these. Magic.
Seems to be made of some sort of stone.
Oh,
Would you
magic.
like to use your inspiration?
Possibly the same stone that the rest of the place was made with.
This wall seems to be made of wall.
I think I used my inspiration last time to not die, so I'm
No,
just
we
gonna
all
keep
have
pushing.
inspiration this week, remember?
Oh, I don't
Yeah.
remember.
Inspiration doesn't refresh.
Hey, read announcements, dudes.
Yeah, dude. It's in the announcements.
Alright. Just for the meme, I'll reroll.
Oh, that was...
Oh,
Excellent
Alright,
use
there's
of
your
inspiration.
inspiration.
You
It's okay.
decide to take another look, and it's still made of stone.
Still there.
I'm gonna walk up behind him while he's looks stumped and just be like, actually, what you're looking for is
And then Rain rolls it too.
yeah. I can't roll it too, so it's okay. I just gotta wait for. Okay, it's not rolling. Try this again.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's like a very medieval mechanism. Like if you try to push on it from this side, there's no way that you'll be able to like spin it. It only pressure applied from the other side actually opens the door. It's like a one-way escape door essentially.
Mm.
Yeah, if you recall, there was a flat hitch on the other side preventing it from being pushed this direction, and there's probably some type of spring mechanism underneath it that slides it. Let's go.
I punch Rain in the shoulder.
9 kinetic?
oh, jeez.
So much
You're
damage.
such a fucking know-it-all. And what was with you, like, going against me back then? I thought I was the captain.
You're the captain of the ship.
Oh, these notes.
Make a
And
decision
also-
about who's the captain later. The fact of the matter is that right now we are on a team and we are still trying to finish this mission.
We're kind of timed right now.
We'll catch up.
Alright.
No, but seriously, like, we have to be on the same page for this.
I don't disagree.
But
But
you do disagree.
we have people that we just met staying in our ship. We need to foster strong alliances so they don't betray us in the night.
All they care about is money and opportunity.
Right. And we have both of those
Okay, so then they should be satiated.
until they take it from us. We have a ship
Whatever.
that they could take. I'm just trying to foster a relationship that doesn't result in a mutiny.
Can't believe the robot's talking to me about feelings. Alright, let's go.
It's just because I don't have feelings doesn't mean I don't understand how they work.
It seems we've arrived back in the central chamber from before.
I think it's past you.
While they were having that little talk, I would have wanted to come up here and make sure that those dudes aren't up here somewhere.
Yeah, go ahead and give me another perception check.
$12.
All's quiet in the inn. You carefully kind of listen and poke your head in, not too far, but no sign of them.
Alright, we'll check in this room where we were hiding out earlier.
Well, before you do that, I'm just gonna, while you're in that top room, I'm gonna.
Jesus Christ.
Tremor
That's my
sense.
tremor sense.
Yakugan.
I'm just gonna. I'm gonna stealth and scooch down this room a little bit, and just see if I can feel anything in that room in the middle, so we don't actually have to go into it,
Yeah.
and work my way towards that platform again.
You were scouting that way while I checked these ways while Rain and
Yes.
Boldgrave were having that talk.
Mm-hmm.
And then Karo stayed there so he could see both of us to let us know if one of us got in trouble.
He was our lookout.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you scan the rooms with your tremor sense, and all's quiet, no movement.
I'll be sure to come back and tell him everything seems quiet so far. We should probably keep going. They've got to be here somewhere.
I'll,
And how certain are you guys that there's something still here?
I'm 70-30 that there's nothing left.
Well,
But
remember
I'm
we snuck
like,
past those guys
even-
and went
I'm
and down.
there's 100% chance of there being more guys here. We went straight down to the back room after the guys passed us. There was no way for them to get back to the room to fight. Therefore, there has to be somebody still in here.
there is a strong possibility that killing that sovereign, maybe if there is a chance that they could behave on some sort of shared consciousness. So who's to say whether or not there's anything left? I'd
Yes,
still say it's 70-30, and that 30 is enough for me to want to make a second pass.
It's a possibility, but it's only going to cost us 5 minutes.
I'm
Alright,
going to take
Dozak,
point
you-
from
you-
here so
you
I can
sprint.
feel them out.
5 minutes we could have used to save this flower.
Anything here at the crossroads?
Negative.
Okay. We did never check these ways out.
No, we didn't.
Yep. Half
Now
of
would
us
be
should
our
go right,
chance.
half of us should go left.
I just start heading right.
All right, I'll go right as well.
Guess I'll go left.
I guess that takes us left.
You take.
Portobello, keep watch in the middle.
Bellow if you hear someone.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. I ignite my my light ring. 'Cause I know it's pitch black.
Yeah, in front of you is a stone door, very similar to the other stone doors. that were in the other-
I check it for traps.
Sure. Go ahead and give me an investigation check, please.
Rip.
Right?
Yep, looks good.
I'll
I turn to Dozak and I'm like, I'm not so good at looking for booby traps. Do you want to give a crack?
I don't know if I'll check it for traps, but I'm just gonna see if if it's that same one-way mechanism and we can't get through it from this side.
No, this door is it's actually similar to the like the small little chambers that were like where there was like 10 in each hallway. It's a door that it opens it's on a hinge, opens pretty normally, but it does have that same kind of like airtight seal that the others had.
I'll lead Boltgrave. You're a little worse for wear than I am anyways.
Sure.
I'll switch places and then I'll open the door.
Okay, we're
I give him some space.
cut to the other side. Who's checking the door on Karo and Fulgor's side?
I turn around to face Fulgor. How many petals are left on that flower?
DM.
10. There was 12 last time, so it should be 10.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be 10.
There's 10 petals left.
Let me see it.
Like the whole thing?
Just take it out.
Okay. I'll
Damn,
pull it out.
Daddy.
I'm gonna empty out. I have a trauma kit, so I assume I can just dump it out. And I'm gonna take 2 of those petals and put it in there, close it, and stow it back.
Do you want to just put the whole flower in there?
No.
Oh, okay. We saving that for later?
Just in case.
Yeah, okay. I trust
And then, yeah, I guess I'll for investigation to check, see if there's anything up this door.
you. Can I assist him in that?
Sure.
Yeah. So roll with advantage.
Yeah. Yeah!
Yeah, the two of you inspect it for any kind of traps, and looks good.
Alright, I'm gonna open this.
I'm gonna take
Or
30
try
feet.
attempt to
I'm gonna
open it.
step 30 feet back before he opens. I'm just kidding.
Dash back to the start of the dungeon.
Okay, Karo, go ahead and open it. Why are you hiding around the corner?
You got this. Okay, so Dozak, you open the door, and inside you find
Gold, swimming in gold.
nothing. A small chamber. But something seems a bit off about this chamber. Just kind of a gut feeling.
Okay.
Chamber, what are you?
You feel a strong connection to the Force when you look at this room.
Would Boldgrave feel it too?
Yes. Faintly. He feels it, but he just doesn't know, like, because he hasn't been trained. He doesn't, like, know how to interpret that.
Okay. Should I make a wisdom check?
Dozak, are you alright? You seem confused.
I feel something here.
It's an empty room.
To the untrained, yes.
Is that a bad thing? Because it makes my stomach feel funny.
You notice it too, then.
Or whatever. It's just, I don't know, bathrooms make me have to go in them.
Can I sit down into a meditation pose and try to impose advantage, like on a wisdom check? Just to really focus on it and see why I'm feeling the way I'm feeling?
Might be a lore check, maybe?
So you sit down into your meditative pose, and you kind of reach out with the force, and you feel like the door needs to be closed. So if it was sealed off, you would be able to kind of tap into whatever it is that you're feeling.
I stand up, turn around, look at Rain and Boldgrave, and say, if you hear anything, open this door and close it.
I cast Dimension.
That seems like a bad idea.
And he's locked in there forever. Okay.
Trap. That's such a great D&D trap, though. Just be like, yeah, you want to be in here alone. Okay. Nope, it's only open up from one direction. Sorry, like.
If I was a more asshole DM. Okay. Jumping back to the other side. Who opened the door on Karo and Fulgur's? Karo, right?
Yeah, Karo's in the front.
Okay.
So,
Karo, you open the door. Were you gonna say something?
yeah, I guess before I open the door, kind of like load the last missile I have into my wrist launcher and kind of grab my carbine rifle, have it out, kind of just shoulder charge, try to open the door.
Yep,
Make sure
you're ready to. Yep, you're ready to blast whatever's behind it. And
I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my lightsaber too, just in case.
When you open the door, same thing. Fat lot of nothing. But Fulgur, you also kind of get that tingle. It's like kind of at the nape of your neck. This kind of almost electricity crackling in the on your spine, like static electricity, not like fucking force light.
Yeah.
Just a minor like tingly.
I can sense.
Come in there.
Karo,
go
I
ahead.
can sense the force in here.
The force?
Yeah, something feels kind of weird. Kind of staticky.
I'm pretty sure it's just your stomach. And I'll through comms, come in there, Brain.
What's up?
Just another empty room on this end. Or it's just an empty room on this end. What do you guys have on that side?
Take a wild guess.
Uh,
Dozak's in
room?
the room by himself. He says there's some weird connection to, I think they call it the Force.
Fulgur's out here
Legend.
saying this.
Dozak's in there. Dozak closed the door. I would not recommend doing that, but it may give you the answer you're looking for. Or at least
Fulgur's
for
experiencing
Fulgur.
the same thing.
I'm gonna close
Well-
the door.
Well, let me step out first.
I don't need none of that force shit. Get me out of here.
He saw me like going to close the door, and Karo was like, "Wait, hold on, let me get out of here."
I'm ahead. All right, I'm ahead out.
Boldiger just goes and sits on the steps next to Portobello.
Okay. If everyone except for Anthony and Connor could leave the call, please. Or jump over to a different channel.
Secret
Secret
channel.
time.
All right. We'll start with Dozak since he did his first. All right, Dozak. So you shut the door and you sit down and begin to meditate. As you meditate, the room around you begins to fall away into blank nothingness. You feel your body become heavy, and soon it too begins to fade. Then, in the darkness, you see a distant light. A small flame flickering wildly that looks as if it could go out at any moment. As you move closer to the light, it begins to grow brighter and brighter until it envelops you with blinding radiance. Then you hear a voice. It sounds strangely familiar, like a relative or a long-lost friend. The voice says to you, "Beware the scream that makes no sound, the raging fire that chases the hound. Look to the west, there's the rising sun. When moontide comes, all is done. Prepare for the worst, when the eyes you see stare straight back at you and me. Starlight and firelight and sunlight shall meet in the dead of night, where dark things creep." And then, without warning, the light fades and you feel your consciousness return to your body. You find yourself back in the meditation room. I can send you a transcript of that, by the way.
Yes, please.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'll want
I'll,
you to send me mine as well.
I'm gonna stand up, open the door, and tell Vrain. It is an ill omen. Something terrible is coming.
Don't forget, Rain's not actually in the call.
No, no, he's not in the hall?
In the
Over,
call.
In the call.
Oh. Oh, true.
Oh, whoops, I'll get that. Just in a minute. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and do Fulgor. So Fulgor, you close the door, and you just again just kind of reach out with your senses, just leaning into the force, grasping that power that you call on whenever you need it. And as you do so, the room around you also begins to fall away into blank nothingness. You feel your mind reach out. For a moment, you feel connected with all living things in the galaxy.
Ew.
You can feel the wind, plants, and the animals, the rivers flowing on Tanab. Then you see a familiar figure rise before you. A ghastly specter with a reddish tinge whose cloak billows around them like thick black smoke. The smoke begins to fill the room around you, and you begin to choke and cough as it fills your lungs. The face is obscured, but when it speaks, its voice is powerful, as if 1,000 voices are speaking in unison. The Sithari will be free of limits. The Sithari will lead the Sith and destroy them. The Sithari will raise the Sith from the dead and make them stronger than before. Just as you feel that you're going to pass out from the asphyxiation of the smoke, it begins to dissipate, and you find yourself back in the empty room, gasping for air.
Sweet. And I guess we can let the others come back to the call.
No, we're having conversations about Mandalorians.
My bad. I just
Now we're good. What happened?
Okay, we'll do Connor's first, since it happened first. Go ahead, Connor.
I'm gonna stand up, open the door, look at Vrain, and tell him it is an ill omen. Something terrible is coming. It was a flame. A flame surrounded by nothing, and it told me, beware the scream that makes no sound, the raging fire that chases the hound. Look to the west, there's the rising sun. When moontide comes, all is done. Prepare for the worst, when the eyes you see stare straight back at you and me. Starlight, firelight, and sunlight shall meet in the dead of night when dark things creep. And then the fire disappeared. Something out there, something large, no, very few mortals could have produced something on that scale. I fear I've received a grave warning.
I don't know what to make of that at all. This is
Neither
way
do
above
I.
my pay grade.
I must meditate.
Uh,
I must meditate on this.
you seem to have memorized it. That's good. Perhaps it's emblazoned in your brain. Oh,
If nothing else, you learn to recite information in the Jedi's teachings.
same at the academy. I guess it's a good thing we decided to come here after all.
It would seem so. I wonder if his mind kind of trails off, and then he just kind of starts walking like decidedly towards where Fulgore went.
Oh,
Karo, from the other side of the door, you can hear Fulgore like coughing, like bad smokers cough, like.
Yeah, I'm gonna bust through the door. What the hell's going on?
I'll be fine. It's just a bad vision.
Visions.
Yeah, I had a forced vision. It would seem that there is something that might be hunting me down.
Hunting you? Don't worry, I got it.
Loads another missile.
Yeah. I mean, is it bad? Is it big? Is it big? Can we kill it and get money?
Unsure yet. The vision didn't quite show me who I would, who's hunting me. It was more of a feeling.
More than a feeling.
Well, if it's hunting you, it has money, and I want its money. We should hunt it, but that's just me.
Dozak heard something about killing something and getting money. He's like, hold up. What are we killing now?
Apparently, something's hunting Fulgore, and it has money.
Well, I didn't
look
say
over.
it had money, but
Well, if it's hunting you, it has to have money.
it could, I suppose. It's not entirely a wrong thought.
Look, nothing's gonna come after a couple of Jedis, a very, very handsome bounty hunter like myself. Well, I guess the whole funny part is no one's ever seen me, so...
When Karo says nothing would hunt a couple of Jedi, Dozak is just gonna like visibly choking his own laughter, trying not to make Karo feel bad.
Except for maybe that Force Ghost that was specifically hunting us down for our for our energy.
That...
Well, while everyone's talking,
Space Cafe.
you realize Boldgrave has slipped away, and Boldgrave enters into the meditation room at the far end.
Ooh.
If
hey, guess what
everybody-
happened?
If everybody could leave the call again, except for Anthony, because he's got the stream.
I'm gonna go to the
Oh,
bathroom to try to avoid some of this.
Okay, you there? As you stand in the small chamber, the silence is absolutely deafening. Despite them just being at the other end of the hall, you're not able to hear your friends talking. It seems that it is completely silent in this room. Suddenly you feel a sharp pain in your head. The pain's so strong that it almost brings you to your knees, but stubborn as always, you manage to hold your ground. In your mind, you begin to see flashes of images, like distant memories, but none of them belong to you. They come so fast that it's hard to even make out what you're seeing before it jumps to the next one. You begin to concentrate intently, but it's like trying to hold onto sand without it slipping through your fingers. Several of the images begin to repeat, and you're able to make out a few. A massive fleet of ships that cover the entire sky. A lightning storm with clouds that are pitch black. Colossal beam of red energy. Dozens of planets being vaporized in an instant. A single blue lightsaber. Two hands reaching for one another. One wrapped in white linens, the other in a black leather glove. Then as quickly as the images came, they're gone. You feel weak at the knees for a moment, and you think you might pass out, but after a deep breath or two, you manage to steady yourself and feel normal again.
So it's a massive fleet of ships that cover the entire sky, a lightning storm, and then massive laser.
I can send it to you if you want.
Okay, yeah, I wrote it down, but having it verbatim would be better. Thank you, sir. I wrote everything down. Alright. Very excited.
A little different, because you don't have as much control as the others, but yeah, still a vision nonetheless.
After Goldgrave passed me and jumped into the building, and realized the door's closed, and be like, oh, go, and as I get here, I imagine the door like opens up. I imagine, or I'm going to open it if you don't.
It's closed.
I'm going to go and knock on the door.
Make a perception check.
Hey, you can't do that.
Make a perception check.
No, I'm just kidding.
You hear soft sobs coming from the other side of the door.
Oh wait, this is not site based. When I after I stopped knocking, and I just listened for like a second or two, and when the sobbing kind of continues.
Fine, I'll be out in a second. I'm alright. I'm good.
Take your time.
I open the door. I'm like, no, I'm a man. I'm fine. Fine.
I'm gonna look in the room and
close the door, dude.
you know how bad I want to walk. I'm gonna be like,
take your time.
I'm gonna walk in the room and close the door because like I don't expect anything to happen. But this is weird.
Yeah, of course.
Your intelligence is like, I wonder if I'll get something.
No, I'm just like, what in the world is going on? I'm gonna close the door and I'm gonna start looking around the room for like, anything.
Make an investigation check.
All right. 27.
What the fuck, bro? You cannot miss.
He rolled an 18.
Sherlock Holmes, like, doing visual calculus over here.
Hangover 2.
You find that this chamber is a bit more unique than the others. Instead of being made of like several different cuts, it was cut as one solid cut essentially. So there are like no cracks other than the door, which has the airtight seal. So it is like perfectly soundproofed. Well, not perfectly soundproof, but like almost like 99% soundproofed. And it's almost a little like upsetting how, like, you ever heard like that room that's so quiet that it's like kind of painful to sit in. Yeah, you can that's how quiet it is. You can like hear your blood flowing through your body.
Like a sensory deprivation tank.
Yeah. It is very quiet, too quiet in here.
Well, I'm not the one to meditate. I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna stand for like a couple seconds, see if anything happens, and then leave.
You embrace the silence and you try to hold for as long as you can, but your mind begins to wander to your past, to where you've come from and the things you've done, and it starts to turn over some rocks that you'd rather stay face down, skeletons in your closet that you'd rather stay in your closet, and you kind of shake those thoughts from your head before you depart.
Exit, close the door.
So after Karo walks past me, I'm gonna look at Fulgor, and I'm gonna look at the room behind him and realize it looks eerily similar to the one I was in. I'm gonna ask him, you felt it too?
Yeah, it felt like static electricity just clung in the air.
Did you listen to it?
I did. That's why Karo was saying, I think something might be hunting me down. Have you ever heard of the Sith Ari?
One second. I'm going to... Oh, dang, that's right. History isn't its thing, it's lore. I have to make a lore check.
We should probably
Right.
ask DM first.
I mean, probably not. But I just wanted
on
to
the
get that there
Sithari,
just in case.
yeah, either lore or I don't know if there's religion on.
They
Oh,
removed
it's
it
lore.
for lore. Yeah.
Okay, it's like history or religion. So. I mean, you know the word Sith
Yeah.
pretty intimately.
Yeah.
So something to do with the Sith is about the best you can
The
figure.
extent of my knowledge. It's like the only... I mean, I would assume it would have something to do with the Sith or the Sith teachings or maybe even the Sith race. But I can't say that I've heard that specific term.
I've never heard them either. Maybe we'll get lucky, and in those books we got from the Forced Vampire, I can try to find something about them.
Surely there's something there. I agree. I found a room quite similar on the other side, and I listened to it, and it gave me an ill omen. It would seem, sounds like there's a cataclysm coming. Like, there are pieces to a puzzle we haven't figured out yet, and whatever it's trying to lead us to is big, and not just big, huge. The flame that presented itself in my vision, even attuned to the Force, even masters of the Jedi Order, I'm not even sure they could pull off such visions. They could, or I should say, they could
humble
not produce
flex.
such visions. Such visions.
Well,
Looks like we have some more investigating to do, but we need to finish clearing this place out first.
yeah,
Shall we rejoin the group?
yeah. Let's go.
So, anyways, that was the first time I did hallucinogenic spores. Oh, you're back. What did you find?
Something was speaking to us through the Force. Something very large and very powerful, and I received an ill omen. There's something much bigger than all of us could possibly imagine in some form of machinations.
Hold on.
I feel compelled to look it out.
Are we just going to skim over the fact that hallucinogenic spores are borderline cannibalism?
I'm not sure what you're getting at.
Arts, like, if you're a
be-
mushroom
it-
person and you get spores from fungus,
I mean, don't fungus eat anything that's not alive?
I think using your metaphor, it would be more like a human drinking their own urine than eating one of their own.
Ew.
That's the
I'm
what's wrong with you.
I feel like that you don't quite understand the metaphor you just made. That, or you understand it perfectly, and it's just even weirder than you think.
How do you even know what urine is, and why are you okay with drinking your own piss?
He is a healer, and you have to do what you have to do to survive.
Okay, we got dear Bills over here.
Have you ever been to Tatooine?
Funny you ask. Actually, never mind. That's a shit
In any
story.
case.
Insight check. Can I insight check Boldgrave?
Yeah. But that's a story for another day.
I'm gonna. I don't have good insight, but I'm gonna try anyways.
I guess I have to.
You
Would
can
it be
message. You can message
persuasion?
me. Oh yeah, I don't care what you do.
Would it be persuasion? Or
Deception.
Or deception.
It sounds like deception to me because you're trying to like gloss over
okay.
like something important.
Oh.
Good. Yeah, Vrain, there's something bad that happened on Tatooine.
What's it called?
You don't know what, but something definitely happened.
He was just like, no.
Yeah, not even close.
We are somewhat pressed for time. Perhaps we should continue moving.
Weren't those the only 2 rooms we haven't checked?
Never get high with the sand people on Tatooine.
That
Feels
sounds
like
like a
just
reasonable. That
drugs
sounds like a
and stuff.
reasonable advice.
Yeah.
They like put a lizard in my skull. It was weird.
Book of Boba reference.
So when you enter back into this chamber, all the fungi that was covering the floor of this chamber has withered and died.
Oh, I stomped my foot. Fuck y'all.
It like crumbles into like this, like just basically ash, but just like it just crumbles into like nothing basically.
I still pull my gator over my face.
Probably a good idea.
I suppose we have our answer. Before we leave, I wish to make one last stop.
Well, let's check left, right back around to the entrance, and call it a day.
Aldgrave actually hasn't been in here.
So Boldgrave, when you step into this room, you're greeted with 7 depictions of powerful cloaked figures. They're standing with their hands in front of them as if they once grasped a weapon, but all of their hands are empty.
Can I, do I know them? Or, like, would I recognize them?
Well, there are plaques in front of each one with the name of each person it's depicting.
I have those written down from the last session, so you don't have to go over it.
Cool. As far as if you recognize any of them, that'd probably be a lore check.
That +2 is gonna put in work.
I
See
can
it?
just fill them in.
Just roll an 18.
Yeah, that's good enough to know at least a couple of them.
I mean, not that you paid a whole lot of attention in school. You did hear about Obi-Wan and Yoda. Those 2 names definitely ring a bell.
These were great masters of my order. I look up at the first statue. One of them even taught me.
Oh. So you must think you're special.
Oh no. Just because I am a student of someone great does not mean that I am. It merely means I learned from someone who was.
I am the protege of someone very important in the criminal underworld, and I have many regrets in my life. Training under him is one of them, and that's something that follows me everywhere. But hey, at least you have this fancy statue of what seemingly is very nice to Gruta to look at. That's cool.
Well, you may have noticed. Look at their hands. Something's missing from all of them.
Looks like one of the Twi'lek movies I watch, but sure. Is it supposed to be like some kind of an object, or like a toy, or maybe a weapon or something?
So I'm just going to turn
Pulls
these
out
on
lightsaber. Yeah.
and tell him what are something that the Jedi always carry.
Robes.
Lightsabers, you numbskull. Come on.
Just because I'm not a part of your cult doesn't mean I'm not smart, okay?
I'm gonna walk over to the Obi-Wan statue.
Mm-hmm.
One of the lessons I saved from Obi-Wan in the limited time I was able to see him was, this weapon is your life. He was right.
Some would say that they're from a more civilized time, since things are kind of wild these days.
Bygone era. Truly.
Let Qui-Gons be Qui-Gons.
So,
The Force theme gently plays in the background.
And we get copyright struck.
I was gonna say that was the wrong one, but
Close
That was the good one. Sorry, I'm just kidding. That was that's
DMCA,
I like that one.
DMCA joins our Discord.
what's called. That's the Anakin and
okay.
so
Padme theme, isn't it?
yeah, I think so.
The Force Suite, but there's some names are double.
The Force theme sounds very, very similar to the main melody. It's a bum bum bum.
Open the door.
That's the one I was thinking of.
That's
It's just in
That's-
halftime.
that one's Binary Sunset, I think.
What's it called?
Binary Sunset is the Force theme.
What's
Oh,
it called?
okay.
Yeah, I went to because the Anakin and Padme.
Okay, we're all Star Wars nerds here. We get it.
No, we're not. We're not done being Star Wars nerds. Okay.
Open the door.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
There's a trap door over here, Boldgrave.
No.
Something on the
That's
ground over here.
that's the door
That's
I
the
ripped
door
out.
that got blown off.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like a trap door on the floor.
Well, because the door was on its hinges until I yeeted it
Blew
off.
it off.
Oh, look, more darkness. How terrifying.
Yeah, this hall, after you open the door, yeah, this hallway seems to have cleared. You can see, well, when you get to the bottom, you can see that the vines that grew over and sealed it off have also died along with the Sovereign.
Is it one sweeping staircase, or does it kind of go down platform,
Yeah, so these like two squares are like there's like a landing. So yeah, it declines and then there's a landing and decline, landing, decline.
I have a dumb idea. Fulgor, heal me if it doesn't work.
Do what?
I open my Buster Blade and try to surf down the staircase.
I wonder what kind of check that would
Pilgrim
be.
theme intensifies.
Acrobatics?
Athletics, acrobatics.
let's-
Straight dexterity check. I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's just a straight dexterity check. I don't think this is a skill that you've trained in.
Balance skill.
Let's go.
Nice.
Natural 20. So it is like watching those old cartoons where the baby is going through the construction site. You're worried at every turn he's gonna like bang his head or like cut one of his limbs off with his own sword, but somehow he manages to slide all the way to the bottom unharmed.
I am the coolest person in our group, and you cannot convince me otherwise.
Sunglasses.
That was certainly impressive.
The
I
kid's
hope
got
that doesn't
style.
damage your weapon. You are going to need that.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Dozak, your weapon is your life. Boldgrave skateboards on his weapon.
Exactly. Well, this is the final room.
Are these shelves, is there stuff on them?
No, they're empty.
Okay.
They looked like they held something long ago, but not no more.
Are these like stone shelves, or?
Yes, yeah, they're like carved out of the same rock that the rest of the dungeon was.
Fair
Temple.
enough.
I'm actually more concerned that we haven't found their bodies.
We found the bodies of the other mushrooms.
Did we?
No.
That huge room, they were all dried up and poofed. It turned to
Which-
ashes beneath our feet.
Which mushrooms are you referring to? No, I'm talking about the people.
Yeah.
No, I never got the chance to say it, I guess, but Dozak was going to make an observation that all of the other mushrooms had died. That was probably a good sign.
Oh, you're talking about in the big room?
Yeah.
Well, I just assumed they were part of the Hive Queen.
Yeah.
But the living ones that were walking around, we haven't found.
They could be dead too. They could have
I kind of
disintegrated.
Then where are the
I wanna-
bodies? Where are their bodies though?
I want to play handsy with the pedestal.
What does that mean?
I kind of.
You're groping the pedestal?
I'm groping the pedestal. I'm looking around on it, seeing if there's any switches. It reminds me of a bank I robbed.
I want to seduce it.
Yeah, I'm the bard now.
Yeah, you're putting your hands on it. It's a nice pillar.
Feels
There's
like
no
it's still
switches
okay.
or levers or
Very
anything.
Oh, you're looking for secrets?
Yeah,
Investigation. Investigation, homie.
Of course.
Nope.
My passive investigation is 24.
Brain,
Will
doesn't this,
Boldgrave ever roll above a 10?
Brain, doesn't this look like that pedestal that we seen in that art museum that was next to the bank, and we made a pit stop and kind of knocked that over too?
Ah, yes. I remember you drinking too much that day.
That's every
I'm
day.
going to do a quick a scan of it as well.
I'm proficient
Go for
with
it.
investigation. Can I assist?
Sure.
Sure. If you want to give me
So,
are you sure
the
you want
way
to give
it
me
works-
investigation? That's too powerful.
Hey,
Oh.
You inspect it thoroughly, and there are no hidden devices on this. It is purely ornamental.
Last time it was like if you flipped like a certain ridge in the column, it was like a switch, and you would press it, and then it like slid back, and there was a ladder under it. I was kind of hoping for the same thing.
a secret within a secret? That'd be interesting.
Hey man,
Secretception.
That's how you hide your secrets, is by making people think you've already discovered the secret.
Yep.
rich people are weird. That's one thing I've learned about life.
It's true that.
All right.
It would
let's,
seem we've made our clean sweep. We should return to the city.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
We need to get this flower on.
It's almost as if I was right.
We never said you weren't.
Good. Spot check. Check. Make sure it's clear. Head back.
I hope you
That's
get
weird.
taken by something, Brain.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, they'll probably give you back. Yeet.
To be fair, Boldgrave, all that we need is alcohol to trap you.
You're right.
Hey,
I'm like a miserly old man. All you gotta do is drop a quarter on my doorstep, and I'll bend over to pick it up.
Oh boy, that's an image I'm gonna have in my head now. Okay, so when y'all depart from the temple, your eyes sting a bit as you step back into the bright sun of Tanab, and you all almost immediately notice 3 charred corpses that used to be the Agarians that you were looking for.
Oh.
It looks like they were burned to a crisp as soon as they stepped out into the sun.
Interesting.
Wow, they must have been absolute idiots. How do they survive this long to begin with?
Maybe they're just sensitive to light.
Right, but how was this the first time they walked in the sun?
Well, if you remember, my chess friend, they were sealed in this cave behind rocks, so they've been down there for centuries.
Suppose that's true.
They
I like to
they
feel like
do-
it's been weeks since we removed those rocks.
They evolved, yeah, right. They evolved differently than those of us who thrive on the surface. My kind draws power from the sun. We only need the sunlight to subsist, rather than food or drink.
Interesting. Your biology is unique.
Do you really want to loot the bodies, Karo?
No. No, I was just pretending to be Fulgore.
Oh, so like I point at the bodies and I'm talking to Fulgore, and I'm like, they look like that stuff we smoked at the brothel.
It does kind of look like it, huh?
What if it isn't? How weird would that be? We were smoking shroom people.
Let's entertain that thought some other time.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Whoa!
Considering
how did
where
I,
we're
like-
at.
How did I just change how I looked and teleport? That was so weird.
Glitch in the Matrix.
This is the way you've always looked. You just look different inside the cave. I think
That's
the light
fair.
changed the way you looked.
I guess that's how that works.
Yes, I know science.
One of those optical illusions.
I recognize some of those words.
I scoop a little of their remains into a bag to see if I can smoke it later.
Oh no!
God.
Congrats,
Dishonor.
you are now
Dishonor on
infected.
your whole family.
You are now infected with zombie mushrooms. You have a day before you turn.
Okay, just take a leaf. You'll be fine.
What do you think I'm gonna smoke it with?
Eat a leaf, cure cancer. That easy.
You mean eat an orange? Eat an orange.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's head back to the place, apartment.
Whoop, 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 whoop. So your skiff takes off, and Portobello flies you back to the landing or the what is it called, starport, and he whenever he lands, he's like, "Well, that was quite an adventure, but I do have other duties to attend, so unless you require my further service, I think here is where we will part ways."
What duties do you have to attend to? Sleeping on another wall or pretending to watch?
He is the second high healer here.
He's probably the second highest healer because of his father.
Give me a med kit, and I'm the highest healer. And I take another swig out of my bottle.
Did we get a short rest on the way back?
Not really. I mean, it was like not. It didn't even take an hour to get that. He just walks away. He's not gonna.
You can at least take us to Pops.
All right, we need to set up a meeting with the man, the myth, the legend. Checks notes. I'll find it eventually. Don't worry.
I'm gonna go bully that kid at the
Archon multinode.
Archon multinode.
I want to bully that kid at the front desk.
I made a token for him too.
Nice.
He's hilarious.
We should.
I'm gonna see if I can get him to smoke some of this shroom stuff.
Maybe we should take care of this flower first.
We should definitely take care of the flower first.
Well,
how about this?
Boldgrave is half right. That is, that man, the kid can probably at least get in contact with Archon's secretary. Actually, I'm gonna send a message to.
Let's say we have that lady's.
The lady whose name is. Hey yo. I'm gonna send a message. Yeah, I guess while Boldgrave goes to bother the kid, I'm gonna send a message to KO. I'm gonna be like, is your boss available to meet? We have a pressing agricultural concern.
Sure, we're just gonna
hold on.
Send a text message.
So
I grab Rain for a second, and I'm like, sidebar.
Yes.
I just want to make sure we're on the same page about this whole thing.
Okay.
Okay. You know AgriCorp, right? And that whole thing that's happening on this planet, and how it's kind of run probably partially by a rival syndicate. Maybe, kind of sort of seems that way. And you want to give them one of the most invaluable resources in the galaxy. Am I following your story beats that you've written out for me here? I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
That is close to what I am suggesting. There's no way for us to get it anywhere else. Or we just need a place to conserve it. Perhaps we can build in a garden inside the ship for it to preserve it.
All I'm saying is if we give this to AgriCorp, it's never going to see any positive use ever in its life, and it's probably going to be twisted and turned into spice. Really fucking good spice, but it's going to happen. An
hour ago, you wanted to sell it for money.
I did, but I wanted to sell it for net profit for, the Dawn. I didn't want to go ahead and give it to these fang-faced losers.
Well, let's
okay.
talk. Let's talk to
Permission
him
to
about.
have heard fang-faced losers.
Dude, make a check.
What's your passive perception?
24?
Well,
Yeah, I
that's
think- yeah.
on
21.
site.
That's what Tremor is, yeah. I mean, they're not exactly being quiet, so
Yeah, how far are they? I'm trying to roll for stuff here.
And we-
sidebarred.
We really only walked away like 15 feet. It wasn't even like very far.
So they were kind of whispering, but as like Boldgrave gets more and more worked up, you do hear the fang-faced losers. That everybody's kind of like, what's going on over there?
Dozak's going to approach.
You can't say that.
Well, yeah. Yes.
This is
There aren't
2022.
very many things I don't enjoy being called. You will not refer to me or my people as fang-faced losers.
He's talking to the pikes about the pikes.
Yes.
That is not how it sounded.
Well.
However, I couldn't help but overhear some of the conversation, Boldgrave. I present a counteroffer. We leave it here momentarily, allow them to preserve it or to find a way to clone it, then we come back and steal it.
It's
Say
gonna
I
be
eat it.
off-world before we even like get a chance to come back. It's gonna be off-world.
And by the time
overnight.
we get off-world, it'll be dead.
Also, it's not a good idea to steal from the pikes.
It's also
He's
not a
right.
good idea. It's also not a good idea to keep your party out of the fold.
Could we just not freeze it in carbonite?
There's no in or out of fold. He's simply discussing why I wanted to contact Archon Multinode. And
Yeah,
at the
I
end of
just
the
want
day-
to understand his thought process. That's all it was. I wasn't trying to disclude the group from any of our conversations. In fact, I was going to be really obnoxious in the front hall if this got farther than I wanted it to.
Think of it this way, Boldgrave. We're just making a simple investment in a rival company. And whenever we want to, we will withdraw it.
That seems unlikely.
Provided
Brain
they're
knows
honorable.
it.
That's
Brain
fair.
knows as well as I do that anytime you make a deal with the Pikes, the hooks are always in you, not the other way around.
Archon Multinode may the rumor mill may say that he has moved on from the pikes, but anybody who's spent any time in the underworld knows that that's
You don't get out.
you don't get out. Listen,
Seems we are-
I don't.
It seems as if we are left with no option.
Caro, were you going to say something? I thought I heard you starting to say something earlier.
Are there any other interested parties for these petals?
Well, like you've all suggested, we don't have time to search the galaxy for interested parties. Our first priority, now that we're here, is to find a way to preserve the flower. They have the means to preserve the flower here. We can, 1, buy it off of them, or 2, buy it off of them and have it installed into the ship.
You're handy. Why don't we just steal it or take it? Why do we have to buy it?
Well, we'd have to
Stealing
know
from
where
them
we'd have to
is-
know where it's located first.
And
Chances are something like that isn't particularly cheap. And
Look, they don't
would
even know
think
how much we
rivals or
have.
Not a show of good faith would behoove us.
They don't even know how many of these petals we have, or we could just pluck 2 and be like, "This is what we have."
They probably don't,
You don't
know
have to
about
give
the
them-
flower.
We also have the last known example of a nearly extinct or now extinct species. That could be worth a lot. I'm suggesting we leave it here, get a payment for it, return later, and put it back in its rightful hands.
I don't think there is any return later.
Yeah.
That's a very optimistic way of perceiving this arrangement.
the only thing I can think of is the fact that I'm gonna face heat for this either way. That's my concern. Because once it's understood that the Pikes have some sort of a resource that's finite and extremely valuable, and that they received it from our group, I'm never gonna hear the end of it.
Okay, so how about this? We only leave a few petals on the flower when we turn it in, and we take the majority with us,
Why do we need to turn it
say
into
it
gold? Why don't we
was-
just keep the whole thing?
because it's going to die.
We're not gonna be able to keep
Not
it
if we-
alive.
What? I thought that's why we were doing this, was to find some way to preserve this.
I want to find Pops. I walk away from this whole conversation, and I'm gonna go look for the.
Just to summarize, basically the conflict that y'all are feeling is you need the help of the people who live here to keep this flower alive. Otherwise, you would just do it yourself. But conversely, by accepting their help, that means you are kind of losing the power over this very rare, potentially lucrative item. Just to kind of summarize,
we don't have to tell them what we're
debate.
trying to preserve. We can just say we're trying to preserve a flower and we need something to put it in.
They're not
Also
stupid.
true.
This is an agricultural planet. They're gonna immediately realize that this is something that isn't really known in the galaxy. I'm pretty sure they have encyclopedias of libraries of books that are filled with every plant known in the galaxy.
Bulgrave, why don't you just buy a bouquet, say that you want to save this bouquet for your girlfriend that's off planet, and then we'll just take these flowers out and put this flower in.
In the meantime, I think we should probably consult Pops. He might very well know how to handle it as well.
Yeah, and maybe the mushroom people know how to preserve.
That's what I've been saying.
You're not even here, Caro.
So, Caro, you said you're gonna go off to talk to.
I'm gonna go find him. Yes.
All right. So you retrace your steps and you return to Elder Shroom, who is once again surrounded by a swarm of little sprouts who are all kind of clamoring for his attention. And he's like, "Oh, you always get so excited after your nap. Now, everyone go practice your math tables. Good to see you, Caro. How are you doing?"
Much better, Pops. I have sampled the goods, and then I pull out my trauma kit looking around, and I open it to show him two petals. Actually, no, I have one covered, one petal.
He's like, "My, you actually found it." And here I thought that was just a myth. I'm most
When he says that, when he says I thought it was just a myth, I close it. Hold on. You sent us on a mission. Or you sent us to a location, and you didn't know if it was real or not?
Well, you seemed desperate, and I wanted to at least give you one last hope, before you died. But you're better now, so all is well!
Maybe... Alright, Pops, I'm gonna give you that one.
He's not laughing, I'm laughing.
Yeah, I know. Give you that one, because I too would have done the same thing. Gave the dying man,
You seem like a fighter, and you didn't want to go down without a fight. It'd be a shame for someone like you to die of an illness. When your time comes, Caro, I know you will die in a glorious blaze of blaster fire.
That I am certain of as well. And I open the trauma kit again. So, what do I do with it? What can we do with it?
Well, the leaves are fairly easy to preserve, but did you happen to just take the leaves, or did you take the entire flower?
I got a guy holding the rest of the flower.
Oh my! You don't have much time. The stem of the flower will wither and die without the proper environment to grow in. But the leaves can be preserved with a simple curing process.
Doorstep, and I'm like, unless this is from
Will you do that for me with this one right here?
He goes,
of course, I'd be happy to.
It's crazy.
Like, no, this is me.
I had a second one, didn't even realize.
You found two.
Like,
Oh,
here, I
wow.
know I have a box.
It's rare for those
Like,
lotus
okay.
to have
So we
more
pulled back
than 4 or
with
5
this-
petals.
the
This
Walmart
must
box
be
is
a
as big as I
exquisite
am.
specimen.
For our
This
two
one
petal
has
packs,
12.
with like yards of
Must
the
have been growing down there a long
airbaggy
time.
things. Wow. I was just like,
Well, I can take care of this. It shouldn't take me more than an hour at most.
but you don't have to.
You're welcome to stay here with the sprouts, and the sprouts are like, Uncle Caro's back! Yay!
I said, happy to, and then I grab one and then turn on my jetpack and just freaking blast off.
Yeah! Why? They go crazy. They're just like, this is the best! Fucking jetpack!
Like halfway through, I come down. No one can know about this, not even the rest of the party. This is between you and I.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh man.
Oh, God. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna use my inspiration on this one.
Natural 1.
Oh!
Yowza.
That's still not good.
No.
He, when you say that to him, he looks you in the eye or in your visor, and he doesn't break eye contact. He's just silent, and he says, "I wish I could do that, but to ensure the safety of my circle, I must be transparent with the one who rules."
Oh, that's fine. I just need you to not tell my party that I'm doing this. You could tell
Oh.
whoever you need.
Oh, of course, I'd be happy to. Yes, I can lie to strangers, sure.
Yeah. I would have gave you a petal off the rest of the flower.
Yes, I thought you meant to deceive my employer, but
Who's your
Yes.
employer again?
why, Mr. Multinode, of course. He owns this entire planet. Without him, my species would have died and been but a footnote in history.
Ah, yes, Multinode, the guy, the agricultural guy, the guy who does the things on this planet. Seriously loads fucking missiles. Yeah, I'm gonna literally wait till he's done taking care of that, and then we're gonna
Okay.
see.
So you're gonna chill there. They are. Okay, we'll jump back to see what the rest of the party is doing. Okay, so you guys are all kind of like arguing and trying to hash out like what the best course of action is, and in your debates, you see out of the corner of your eye, you see KO walking up towards you guys.
So as long as Karo doesn't tell the Mushroom Man that we have the flower, multi-nodes should never find out. We should be good. Oh, Kyle.
Greetings, travelers. I see you have returned from your quest. Were you successful?
No, unfortunately, we didn't find what we were looking for. We found some interesting vegetation, though, and I was hoping that you or Multinode had access to some type of biohabitat to maintain them.
Make a deception check.
Can I assist? Can I make the roll?
No. 17's good enough. I'm not going to use inspiration on that.
She looks a bit puzzled, and she says, and you're not worried that your friend will grow more ill?
I'm absolutely worried about that, but we plan on taking off sometimes again either tonight or tomorrow morning to search a different location. But we want to get these some of the vegetation that we currently have under protection because they still could be used in other herbal remedies. Perhaps we can use it to stave off the disease, even if it doesn't help them entirely.
Of course, I will. I'll put my best chemists and engineers on the task. And she her eyes go her eyes have no she blinks, and then her eyes have no pupils for a second, and then she's completely quiet, and then she blinks and her pupils come back, and she's like, they will attend to you shortly. And on the matter of your departure, if provided that your companion is not too ill, Mr. Multinode would like to invite you all to dinner with him this evening. He wishes to greet our guests and make sure that you enjoy it all with your stay.
Oh, that's oddly considerate of him to greet such strangers. Well, you guys feel like going to a fancy dinner tonight?
Not
It's
really.
been a while since we've had a meal that was more than subsistence.
Oldgrave?
Oh, we're asking what I want to do. Wow.
Something like that.
Yeah, I'll make a dish. I'll bring it to the party.
I get the impression you don't. Yes, okay. Yeah. Yep. We'll see how our friend is feeling. But I think we can go ahead and have dinner tonight.
Excellent. And provided that your friend is feeling up to it, he's invited to come, of course. I trust that he is not contagious.
No, I think
No.
Karo and I will stay on the ship, and I'll try to take care of him. I also have some research that I need to do, so it'll be easy to keep an eye on him while I'm reading.
Oh, perhaps he'll want to join. But we'll see how he feels.
Definitely
And
wanna
if he's still
join.
feeling ill, you can stay in the ship with him.
The offer stands. Mr. Multinode has heard your story and just wishes you to leave his planet healthy and happy. We will expect you at 7 p.m. And she gives you the coordinates.
Are we allowed to bring a +1?
Oh my! Did you meet someone who struck your fancy while you were here?
In a word.
Yes, dates are quite acceptable. Just make sure that she is aware of the high class nature of Mr. Multinode. This is a formal event.
I'll deliver the message.
Very well. If that concludes our business, I will bid you farewell. She bows before getting ready to leave.
See you tonight. You guys seem put off.
I'm mainly just concerned about Boulder.
Oldgrave, are you feeling okay?
I'm freaking out.
Maybe I lost my cool a little while earlier, but forgive me, I never learned to deal with insults very well.
It's not you I'm worried about. Frankly, asshole or not, I could care less if I hurt your feelings, especially if I wasn't talking about you. I'm more worried about how thick my situation's gonna get.
It would seem you are in a lose-lose.
Nonsense. It'll work out. Let's head
No,
back
no,
to the
no.
ship where we can talk in private without worrying about being overheard.
Yeah,
Very
I'll
well.
send a message to Karo letting him know we're heading back to the ship.
Beep boop beep.
I was literally about to make the noise.
Headed back to your ship. Okay, why the fuck do I care, full bore?
Did you actually send that back, or did you say that out loud?
No, I said it under like my breath, just looking at or listening to it.
Hey, let's go ahead and I think this is a good stopping point. So let's take a quick 5-10 minute bathroom break. We'll call it 10 minutes actually. So if everybody wants to,
It's usually how long
do
they
the
take
thing.
anyway.
yeah, I
And
need to
four.
stretch and get some water. So anybody who's
Alright.
watching at home, we'll be right back.
After these messages.
Brought by Rage Shadow Legends.
And now a word from our sponsor, viewers like you.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
All right, I'm back.
El Kabonk. You gonna go to Waterburger after the session with us?
Probably not.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, sorry. Mom made dinner, so I'll eat that.
My wife's not making dinner today.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Here as well. I'm just going to commence snacking, so I may be muting my mic on and off.
Same.
Got some salmon packets and a protein shake.
Nice.
Salmon packets. Smells like cat food. Tastes a lot better than it smells.
I think that means Kyle's back.
I am back.
Pretty sure it does too.
But this session isn't going anything like Russell predicted.
That's what you think.
I already knew you guys would fuck up, and they would know that y'all have the flower.
Everybody out here making a lot of assumptions. I almost was like, maybe you should gather more information before deciding on a course of action. I was just like, yeah, they'll figure it out.
We were gonna have to do some intel anyways.
A great DM once told me, if your players are arguing about what to do, you're doing it right.
Sure, just let your players argue. Like, it's fine. They can figure it out, or they screw it up, and it's fine too. So
Exactly. Both are equally good outcomes.
I'm
Sometimes
not.
screwing it up is even more interesting.
It's always more interesting to screw things up. Life, like, games are too boring if everything goes your way.
Yeah, that's true.
Very true.
Sometimes you just have to Travis Willingham it. Take the cursed evil sword just for fun, even though you know it's not evil, cursed and evil.
For the meme.
Exactly. Just
That's one thing I love about the way Jama plays, is he's just like, yeah, I'll stick my face into the mold, like, no hesitation.
exactly like that's like, just experiment. Be a little bold, if you will.
Till his grave.
Pretty much.
Be bold and make grave mistakes. Roll 20 got a dark mode. So weird.
I
It's
know.
great.
I love it.
Dark mode, all the things.
I can't
Yeah.
dark mode. I like light mode everything. All light side.
Dark mode
All light side all the
superiority.
time.
Yeah,
I'm here.
Dark mode master race. I think we're just waiting on Jama.
What's it called?
Is Sammy back?
He just
He
said he was
just-
back.
Oh. I didn't hear him.
And yeah, no, it's fine. How much money do I have?
Each their-
$3.
Probably not enough.
Enough for what?
I don't know.
Oh.
Find out.
Aren't we gonna need to get the containment unit for the flower before actually going back to the ship?
Yeah, I'm already on that, if you will.
Okay.
They said they were going to send some people to pick it, or what did I say? Shit,
Chemists
check the
and
video.
engineers.
Yeah,
You said they were
yeah.
gonna send
She just
chemists
said
and
she can
engineers.
contact them. Yeah.
And I was
Okay.
like, I don't know what that's gonna do, but okay.
I guess that means they're coming to you.
I guess so. I don't know what they're gonna do though. I was just expecting like just a small containment unit. She's just like, no, we'll send you engineers, and I was like, okay.
They're gonna be like, okay, you hand us the flower and we'll put it in the containment unit. And it's like, over your dead body.
They're like, oh no, we're here to install it, and I'm like, oh okay. Install it right here.
Install it on these nuts.
You're gonna need a larger biocontainment unit.
Oh. I guess now I need to go. I guess now I'll go.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Where is this man at?
I don't know.
I took extra time too because I was like, yeah, they're probably just like not ready.
Okay, even Anthony just disappeared for a couple seconds. Use this opportunity to plan out your level 5 stuff.
What is there? I roll for a hit. I roll for HP, and then I
Shoot my gun twice.
yeah.
You shoot your gun twice, you roll for HP, and you get 2 attacks a turn rather than 1.
Yeah, so it's already pretty.
And your proficiency bonus goes up to 3, which means all your hits are going to go up. So, you know, it's easy stuff, but it's really powerful stuff.
Yeah, that's when you really change gears for the first time.
Ooh, that.
It's like first through third, it's kind of like you're just kind of approaching the character, and then 3, 4, and 5 is when your character starts to come online.
5 is when they really become themselves.
Yeah.
Is Jama back yet?
No.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, there he is.
Alrighty.
Okay, perfect timing. I guess we're all back now. Alrighty. Well, then let's get back to it. So, you guys head back to your ship. right? That's where we're...
Do we?
Yeah. Yes. That's the plan.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait, what happened to just the ship, Matt?
Oh yeah, I guess we can do that too. I don't know. I don't know if you needed to particularly.
I'm not on the ship still.
What's it called? I like the ship map. It makes me feel at home.
Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. Just have to tidy a few things up here.
Remember that Karo is not here.
Oh, I did change bulk graves. Okay, perfect. All right, then everything should be as requested. Okay. Okay, yeah. So you'll head back to the ship, and Karo's hanging out with Elder Shroom. Got about an hour before he'll return.
Oof. It's been a long time there.
30 minutes. Yeah.
All right. Lounge room. Meeting.
I was sitting on the couch. I'm like sitting on the back of it.
That's where I usually sit on couches. I'm also 6'3", so you know it's very tall and lanky. All right. Let's hash it out. What's everybody thinking?
I feel like they might know that we have the flower.
Either
Based
that or
on-
they. Oh,
Based
Karo isn't exactly known for keeping secrets.
Well, that's not what I meant. She didn't seem all too convinced, in my opinion.
So either they already know or they don't believe us.
I don't know. I thought I did pretty well.
there's
Maybe
also
they, maybe they
the,
do. Maybe they don't.
There's also the possibility that they know that me and Brain are with the Dawn.
That is also possible.
Sounds like all the more reason not to go to that dinner tonight.
My plate I'm making is definitely going to be holding a bomb. I just want everyone to be on the same page.
You should
What
probably not
If
take in a bomb at all.
When is there not a good time to take in a bomb? Like, I feel like Karo would be on brand with me for this.
100%. Think of it
I
as
may have
a
an idea for the dinner.
fact. Think of it as a fact-finding mission. You know, talk to people, figure out what they know and don't know, and then we probably take off tomorrow morning.
I think once we
Assuming-
get that containment unit, we should just take off.
No, we should stick around. We need to
Maybe
find
so.
we need to find out his connection to the Pike family.
I really hope we're wrong about it.
I would love to be wrong, but that doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, I hate it. Hey, sorry about hitting you earlier.
It's all right.
Not sorry about hitting you. I'm sorry it hurt.
Since this is to be a formal occasion, I have a small request to make of you, Fulgore.
Yeah.
Might I use the robes that you found? They are traditionally formal attire for Jedi.
Well, brown's not my color anyway. I was gonna offer it to Boldgrave to see if it would improve his connection to the Force, but I guess if you want it, I don't care.
Perhaps the tunic would be better suited for Boldgrave. He is more of a warrior anyways. I don't know, Boldgrave. That's
How much time into the dinner tonight?
You've got about 2 hours.
Oh, that's no time.
long enough to attune.
Do I have my flowers?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll say, Karo, you finish up and you arrive shortly after they do.
Whatever. If you want to give me something fancy to wear for the dinner tonight, that's fine. Just don't be mad if I get blood on it and you ask for it back.
Maybe in that case, yeah. It was to be a gesture of good faith to you, Boldgrave.
Oh, I'm not saying I won't take it. I'm just saying don't ask for it back if I get it dirty.
Something tells me we'll be lucky if we make it out of the night and we're not messy. But I choose to be hopeful we will.
Just don't do anything stupid while we're there.
I
don't think it's me you have to worry about with that.
I'm gonna go to the workshop and start prepping like a small like a caprese salad.
I'm gonna
Boldgrave, a salad? What?
Gretch is like, oh, you're back. Wasn't expecting you. I got those things you asked for.
Good man. Appreciate that. You want to make some room? I'm trying to cook in here unless you want to help.
Oh, yeah, no, that's okay. I can take a break. It's nothing too pressing. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll give you a hand. I ain't got much else going on right now.
Do you know how to cut vegetables in Julian?
Julian? You know, I had a cousin named Julian once.
That's not the same at all. And so, like, I give
Funny
him...
story. He fell into a droid compressor unit. He was he is smashed to bits.
Tragic. All right, this is how you cook. And I'm gonna show him how to cut vegetables and then leave him to it. while I prep like everything else, I'll start like stir frying like some of the proteins and stuff like that.
Karo, we have a dinner in 2 hours.
Dinner in 2 hours?
But theoretically, they still think you're sick. So.
Oh, I'm going to this dinner.
All right.
I would have liked to. I would like to have, gathered some things beforehand. How much time do we have? Let's find a shop. Let's do something.
We have 2 hours. Perhaps
that's more than enough time.
I told them that we didn't find what we were looking for, that we found vegetation for medicinal herbs that'll help you. Not be as sick. So, if anyone asks, you're still sick tonight. You're just feeling a little bit better. Herbs.
Cool. Alrighty. Alrighty. That sounds good. I'm gonna go into the other room real quick.
Vrain, from the console behind you, a ping comes in. Someone is trying to send a message to the ship.
Go back to the center. Open it up. Brain
hi.
on the England.
Hi. Yes, we're the 2 AgriCorp employees they sent over to take care of your plant. They said you had something for us.
Something like that. You guys outside?
Yes. Yeah, we're standing just outside your ramp.
All
The ramp's like up right now.
right. I'll come out to meet you, and I'll begin to lower the ramp, and then I'm gonna cue in. Hey, Karo.
Yeah.
Hey. Go lay on the med bay for a bit while these guys are on the ship.
Oh yeah. Of course. I walk in. Hey, Gretch, help me lay in this med bay.
Oh,
Zach's got a funny feeling, so he's going to.
Gretch, stay and help me with this cooking.
Oh,
yeah. Don't worry about Boldgrave. I need assistance now to actually maintain this ruse. Your leader, I guess the leader. I mean, because you don't really do much, so I need assistance with that currently.
I'm gonna saber throw Kara.
Boys, I can pit some olives or something while I'm watching Caro in the med bay. I can do both. It's okay.
I retract my saber throw mid throw. And it wasn't my buster blade, it was like a frying pan.
Not. It's a vibro pan.
It's very cute what you do with those things.
No,
Your aunt must be
it'll-
very proud of you.
It'll be very cute what I do with your face when I get that helmet off.
It's got kind of a weird
Anyways,
feeling.
Digress, let's
Sexual
go.
tension in here.
As soon as the door closes, do you have my restraining bolt?
Yeah, I got it right here. And he pulls out of his pocket and hands it to you.
Perfect. Thank you. Now, help me in here. I clearly don't need his help because it's very something I could do.
And then you can hear me talking in the workshop. First he's running from fights, and now he needs help to lay down. What a warrior those Mandalorians are.
You know, it's gonna be great because he's gonna ask his robot to do something, and then it's just not going to. I might have it walk off a cliff.
Oh, looks like Russell has temporarily
DC'd.
disconnected. So just for everyone else, Dozek's got kind of a weird feeling. He's gonna follow up behind Rain, kind of sticking to the wall back here.
There he is.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm sorry, I DC'd.
You're good.
The last thing was I clearly don't need any help getting into the bed. Was the last
Whoa. Okay, yeah, and then Boldridge made some offhand comment, and I said I can't wait to have his droid walk off a cliff.
Yeah, no, I was saying, like, oh, first he runs from a fight, and then, and now he needs help laying down. He's such a Mandalorian warrior.
Yeah, good luck with that. I'm gonna go back to Julienne, or whatever it is you call it.
Now you're gonna peel these potatoes and dice them.
Oh, okay, potatoes. All right. we got
First, you
this.
wanna soak them in some water, and then that'll get them softer, especially if they're hard like these ones are, because you know they're fairly fresh.
You want me to soak them?
Oh no.
Let's go.
Listen, Spud. This isn't the time for yolks.
Okay, so the two employees, AgriCorp employees.
Oh, hey, there they are.
Hi, yes. We're sent to retrieve. You said you found some medicinal plant. We're here to retrieve it, and you can see he's holding one of those little. Oh, there's a name for it. I wrote it down. Camtono, which is that little ice cream maker looking thing container. He's got one of those guys, and he's like, "Yeah, we were sent to retrieve the specimen. Do you have it?"
I've never said anything about retrieving a specimen.
Oh.
I was asking for a storage unit so we could store it and preserve it.
Oh. They look at each other. They're like, well, this is a storage unit, but it's only temporary. It'll only extend the life of it by a couple of days. We really need to get it to the lab for it to be a more permanent setup.
Well, I will gladly take the Camtono you have there. I'll walk up and grab it and walk back.
They're a little bit on edge, but they do let you take the Camtono, and they're like, right, okay, well, you know, like I said, whenever you get a chance, really needs to be in our lab. It's crucial that it gets put in a proper environment where it can survive. That's more of a band-aid instead of a permanent fix.
I'm going to insight check them.
Sure.
I want to find out if they are looking for a specific thing
I'm gonna make an insight check as well.
Oh, hi, Jose. You can see you there. Yeah, go for it. So the Duros guy, the one who is doing most of the talking, or doing the talking, he seems like pretty on edge. He seems very uncomfortable. The Ithorian guy is kind of like looking around. He's doing it very subtly, but Vrain, you're even able to kind of pick up on it out of the corner of your eye. He is definitely like scoping out the inside of the ship.
He's casing the place, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they're only seeing the entrance place. I'm
Yeah.
sorry that they wasted your time a little with miscommunication. I imagine it would take too much time for you to install some type of bio hemisphere inside the ship here.
He smiles, which is a bit unsettling for seeing a Duros smile, but he's like, "Hey, don't worry about it. Miscommunications happen all the time. What's important is that we hashed it out here. That's our company policy, anyways. We just try to just get to the root of the problem." But
It's a pretty good slogan.
hey,
It's a plant pun.
thank you. I'll be here all week.
Well, once again, sorry for wasting your time. Well, we've got a dinner to prepare for tonight, so if you'll let us be, and you guys
course.
can get back to more important tasks.
They
Well,
We should close these doors.
yes, that first. Go close the door.
I don't like them.
Neither do
One
I.
of them was pretty clearly trying to case the place, probably
You
trying
caught
to
it.
judge our forces.
You caught it too?
And there was something else about that Duros.
I don't like the way he
he's
kept saying
hiding
it.
something.
It.
He's hiding
It.
something they must know.
Yeah, I largely suspect of that as well. I'm pretty sure they know we have the plant.
We shouldn't leave it here for sure. We should
Absolutely.
definitely keep it us on our person. As for the matter
I think, and this is going to be an unpopular opinion, but I think maybe Karo and Fulgor should stay back and guard the ship tonight. The last thing we want is...
I didn't want to be the one who said it,
I mean, I said it earlier.
but I do agree with you. We do have two things that are supposed to be extinct aboard the ship.
True. Let's, see. All right. I have a quick errand to run before tonight that I should go take care of. You get everybody ready, and you let Karo and Fulgor in on the plan.
We'll do.
Hopefully I'll be back here within an hour, if I'm lucky.
Understood.
I'm gonna exit through the only door that I know how, because I think this is the only escape hatch.
Yep, that's your primary door.
All right,
No sneaking out this ship.
crack it a
Close
little bit.
behind him.
So,
Sneak out.
hey, you can also, if you're hooked up to it, you can also open and close it with your wrist pad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Open. I go open, close, open, close. No, I'm kidding. Actually, hold on.
Battery.
I'm gonna take a speeder.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, 21st century.
Since you're
We have technology.
Even like as it's closing, I just like zoom out, and I'm gonna go meet up with Bulky down in the red light district.
Can we say what we're gonna do on the ship before you leave? 'Cause I have no idea how long you're gonna be gone.
Neither do I.
So I walk into the lounge room because Karo and Fulgor are both in there.
Yeah, maybe we should.
And I'm just going to...
Finish this up on the one.
Yeah.
Dozette comes in, He sees Karo in full war and says, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but it may be safer for you two to stay here with the ship while we attend the dinner.
I mean, I had suggested that earlier. Karo's supposed to still be sick, so him not being there would be the wisest course of action. Also, me saying I would stay back to keep an eye on him also fits.
My apologies. I must have missed that earlier. I was discussing it with Rain as our two visitors were less than truthful. There's something they were hiding. I'm pretty sure they know that we have it.
So I seem to be
One of
right when I
them-
said that they already knew that we had it.
It was only a matter of time before they knew it. It just seems they found out a little sooner than we had preferred.
Yeah.
The
Did
only-
they
So
did they bring a containment unit?
They did.
I'm sorry, Karo, go ahead.
no, carry on.
Insight check.
Okay. Did you wanna he's rolling insight.
Dang.
Yep, kind of hard to read someone's face when they're wearing a helmet.
True.
I trust Karo, so I'm not gonna make a roll. Even though it sounded a little weird. I think Karo's just being Karo.
That being said, if they know we have it, one of them, can't remember the name of their species. They have a strange speech pattern. One of them was very clearly casing the place, making observations on what defenses we had on deck, I had to assume, or seeing if there were any other crew members or what have you. The other one wasn't being truthful in his speaking. He was very crafty with it. Very, very crafty with it. But I managed to pick up on it, and so did Frain.
Alright.
So having you two back here is a good idea, but you two should remain on high alert.
So
Of course.
you're gonna keep the flower here with us.
Yes, we're gonna keep the flower. Speaking of, do you want to hand me the containment unit so I can put the flower in here?
Just for clarity's sake, I'm not entirely sure if I have it. I think Kyle still has it. I don't think he handed it over, did
There's
he?
no way he would have took
Yeah,
off.
he-
on it.
yeah,
I
he
would have
would've
handed it
walked
to you.
He gave it to Dozak before he left.
I definitely would have.
That would have been
Definitely-
hilarious.
Definitely forgot to say it, but definitely would have handed it to you.
Anybody besides Brain probably would have done that.
Just so everyone knows that R5 tried to make an insight check against Kara.
That makes the roll of 6 even funnier.
Oh,
Right.
boy.
Okay. So I'll pull out the containment unit and I'll put it on the chest table.
How big is a Camtona, Russell?
It's like the size of a paint bucket.
It's that thing they placed on the
Like
the
companion
table at
cube
the
size.
Paradise Place.
Okay, so it's not
Yeah.
too small.
Yeah, they literally used like in the like old movie or whatever. They actually used like it was an ice cream maker that they just like repurposed to look like a sci-fi containment thingy.
All
I
right.
mean, everybody's seen Beauty and the Beast. We know, it's a containment unit
Yeah.
for a flower.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
it's got like that little like locking mechanism on top, and then like the sides like kind of pop out. So yeah, so you set it on the table and it opens up, and it's got like a little bit of soil, and there's instead of sunlight, it's got like artificial moonlight on the inside.
Ooh.
That's cool. And I guess I'll put it in there and I'll close it up, and then after it closes up, I'm gonna put it in my smuggler's pack.
You know, put it in your prison wallet.
Yeah.
So you tuck it away into the hidden compartment in your.
Well, I
smuggler's-
imagine it's too big to go in the hidden compartment, so it's just in my bag.
By the
Oh
way,
yeah,
full gore.
yeah. I guess you're probably
Because
right.
I think it can only. I think the hidden pockets can only hold up to
1
like
pound.
1 pound. Yeah.
Yeah, this thing's at least 5. What were you gonna say, Bullgrave?
I was gonna say, I wasn't sure, but I think it is 5 that the smuggler's pack can hold.
It's because I know the clothes is 1 pound, but I don't know about the.
I'm looking it up.
Okay,
By
while
the way,
everybody's
full gore.
Oh, it actually says main compartment that stores 15 pounds, not exceeding half cubic foot. Additionally,
Great.
hidden storage compartment that stores 5 pounds, not
Yeah,
exceeding
there's 5 pounds.
1/4 cubic feet.
Yeah, 1/4 cubic feet's like 3 by 3 by 3.
So
Oh, so I guess
essentially,
it
it's like a
can fit in
bag.
there.
Yeah, it's like a backpack with like a false bottom, so like you're able to kind of stuff it down in the bottom there.
Okay, yeah, I'll put it in the smuggler's pack's hidden compartment.
What were we gonna say, Dozak?
I was gonna say, by the way, Fulgor, now that we've got it in a containment unit, and they said it would give it a couple of days, so we've got some time. It might be a good idea while we're gone at the dinner, like you said earlier. You should probably consult those books that we've managed to squirrel away, see if we can find anything on it, or on the Sithari.
I actually wanted to short rest first, because I haven't had the chance to take a short rest since I kept watch earlier.
I don't know if you're gonna get a full short rest.
Well, it's 2 hours before the dinner, and if you and I are staying on here, I can definitely get a 1 hour short rest.
Yeah, y'all could
was
both
gonna
get
say.
short rest, ideally.
2 hours. That was like an hour ago.
Well, I
Yeah,
can
okay.
still get a short rest. And then I also wanted to look at the Datacron we brought back. Or Holocron, I mean.
Oh yeah, true, the holocron.
I bring the dish out to the lounge room and I put it on the table. I was like, okay, it's done.
I take an olive and I
Everybody-
eat it.
I tell everybody to take a bite before I finish it.
What you got in there?
I kind of go over a list of the local vegetation. I don't fully understand all of it, but I know what it's called. And then I kind of try to describe some of its flavors, but I'm kind of dumb, so it doesn't really come out very articulately.
Well, you got some green and you got some orange and a little bit of this and a little bit of that and
And some potatoes. That's the important part.
Wait,
potatoes
It
and protein.
doesn't.
You put potatoes in a salad?
space
Yeah.
potatoes.
It's a cold salad.
It's not appealing to the eye. Kind of like
Why?
yourself. You think people would eat this?
I mean, it's
Dozak
coming
takes a bite out of it.
Yeah, I took an olive and ate an olive.
There's an olive in there, and potatoes, and it's cold.
Salads are supposed to be cold, Caro. Have you ever eaten a hot salad?
I mean, they do.
Not very
exist.
pleasant.
Yeah.
It's his favorite dish. What do you mean?
Is there anything not microwave? The salad.
A hot, isn't a hot salad a hamburger?
Should I make a roll
Dang.
for how good it tastes, Russell, or is this just like gonna be you telling them what happens?
It
Oh,
probably
boy.
tastes like shit, dude.
There is a cooking
Um,
utensils, but he probably doesn't have proficiency.
Yeah, so it would be a straight intelligence roll, which I know is your favorite.
Oh yeah, baby.
Watch him roll natural 20 on it.
It's the best salad you've ever had.
Oh,
It's the
that's not
it's
bad.
it's an okay salad.
Yeah, it's no Gordon Ramsay, but I mean it's it's
Like a pizza place salad, like a wedge.
There's a whole
Wedge of
wedge of
lettuce.
lettuce.
The ingredients
whole
are
bell
at least
pepper.
fresh.
There's like half a whole tomato.
the
wait.
ingredients are super fresh.
Wait, can I
They're-
roll with advantage because the Gretch helped me?
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
yeah. Go ahead. He doesn't have
One more roll.
proficiency either, but
Squeeze in.
One
For
roll,
Russell, they did it at the
roll.
workshop.
Oof.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Wait, Russell, they did do it in the workshop. Doesn't the thing
No, just
have
add,
oh, it does give you proficiency.
It has
yeah.
every kit, so they have proficiency.
that just means it's
Oh.
12 instead. That means it's 12 instead of 10.
Yeah, it's a good salad. It's
It's a
you
good
know, it's-
appetizer.
it's not it's by no means anything 5-star, but something that a good home chef could easily make.
I set a
Good
plate
stuff.
aside for the guys who are stowing away.
The Duffel
Oh,
Brothers.
yeah.
Brothers,
I
Doc
forget
and
their
Dev.
names already because I don't fuck with them.
You didn't make dinner
Um,
for us who are also staying behind?
And then I set a plate aside for everyone who's staying behind,
Oh,
so
okay.
there's still a good portion left over because I made like a large family size serving. And then I spit in it in front of everyone and then mix it up and say, okay, time to go.
Damn.
Did you
Hey,
spit ours too, Boldgrave?
No. This is just a courtesy for the party.
Okay.
Take your R5 unit. I'm tired of looking at it.
It's still staring at you.
Old Grave, while you were busy cooking, we had an interaction. I'm not sure if you heard any of it, but you know that we had visitors, didn't you?
No, I don't know if you could hear the music playing through the whole ship, but I just turned it off a second ago.
Okay. Well, just to let you know, we had an Ithorian and name
Duros.
escapes me. A Duros. We had an Ithorian and a Duros show up, saying they were asking for a sample, or
Oh,
rather,
the
they had
salad?
been sent to retrieve a sample from. They were from Agricorp,
Ah, okay.
and it seemed like they knew that we had it already. The Ithorian looked like they were scoping out the place, and the Duros was lying behind his teeth. What he said was truthful, but his intentions were not. So now we have the flower in a containment unit. It'll extend its life for a couple of days, buy us some time to find out what to do. And Brain made a suggestion that corroborated Fulgor's suggestion earlier, and I am now in agreement with it, that Karo and Fulgor should remain behind on the ship. A, to keep up appearances, as you know, Karo's supposed to still be ill. And B, to guard it, should any unwelcome visitors make an attempt to show up.
I look at Karo and I'm like, you better obliterate anyone who walks on this ship that isn't one of us.
Look, I don't need your permission to shoot my gun. I'm gonna do that anyways, alright?
What's another missile?
What's another missile and collateral damage of a small child? It's all fair game in Star Wars.
Well, it's
Alright,
probably getting time for us to get ready to leave.
I love the idea that like every time Karo's alone, he like unloads a missile just so he can load it again. When
Just so he can load it
with the
missile.
100%.
Canon accepted.
It's like it's like the shotgun has to be cocked.
Yeah.
Every time.
I ask, I go to Dozak and I'm like, where's the Cam Tono?
Fulgor has it.
And I've hidden it.
Give it. Oh, where's it hidden?
Don't tell him.
How about I don't tell you, so that way, if you guys get interrogated, you don't know.
Exactly my thoughts, Fulgor. And then I throw my hand up in the air, but I'm on the other side of the room for a high five.
If there's anyone on this ship you trust besides Vrain, it's got to be Fulgor.
That's valid. Where is Vrain?
He said he had an errand to run, hopped on a speeder and took off.
Does a 12 hit?
Oh my god.
No, a 12 does not
No.
hit anybody.
Who are you trying to hit? Was that me?
He's trying to poke you,
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay, here I go. I am going to
Load a missile.
I was just like, R5, what are you doing? He tries to play it off like he didn't do anything, even though we all heard and saw that.
Can I try to hit it with a set of vibro knuckles?
Fuck.
Yeah.
He just pulls him out his pocket. Oh, you want to go?
Gentle.
He still misses.
Yes! Oh, he catches it with his shock rod.
Karo versus R5. The ultimate rivalry to transcend all time and space.
Can we have a contested strength check?
Oh lord.
All right. While that silliness goes on, we're gonna go ahead and jump over to Vrain. So Vrain, you make your way back to the red light district. Being having a clear, sober head, it's very easy for you to retrace your steps, and you make your way down to Tria's sanctuary, where you once again find the Chiss woman awaiting you. Hello there.
Seems tonight's your lucky night.
Oh, I take it you have some good news.
Oh, mama.
I do. Let's, how would you like to be rented out for the night?
Beats hanging out in this shithole.
I'm gonna Hey, I'm gonna grab her hand, spin her around, wrap her around the body, take her to the front desk type area, and I'll throw 20k credits out there on the front desk to whoever's the lady is, and be like, she's coming with me tonight, and then walk out.
Total Chad.
Did that level you up?
Absolute Chad.
That did level me up actually. But it was like 10,000 for an hour, so 20k for the night mate. So it's all tracks.
Yeah.
As he's walking out, this isn't enough. I'm running out there trying to get you.
Better have her back in 2 hours.
Well, she's already dressed nice, so I think she looks fine. So all right, we're gonna head back. Hop on the speeder. We'll head back to their ship, and I'll update you on what's happening on the way there.
Never ridden on a speeder before. Did they go fast?
They go as fast as they need, and then they take off.
Is that a Naboo starfighter?
Harley Davidson noises. No.
Well, my hair was done.
That was definitely enough to level me up.
Nice. So y'all hear it's just about maybe 15 minutes or so till 7. You hear the ship landing mechanism as rain returns.
Pull to the place over here and hop out.
I assume this is part of your errand.
My +1. Meet Boki as she goes by here.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Boki. Welcome aboard the Indolin.
Thanks. It's a pretty nice place you got here.
It gets the job done. A +1. I'm assuming you're, There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna take a wild stab and say there's probably gonna be some intel you're looking for, and that you both stand to gain. Am I up to speed on that just about right?
Intel? Vivi here told me we were just going to a nice dinner.
Joe's X Miles.
Isn't that right, Vivi?
Well, Boki's the first Chiss woman I've seen in a long time. It's only proper I take her out.
He's a proper gentleman.
A true man of culture.
Soup.
Very well. We should probably be on our way.
I am going to level up real quick. I'm going to throw my hit dice for my HP.
Well, boy, hope it's a 2.
Let's go!
It probably will be.
Ooh,
7!
Nice.
Very nice.
Congrats.
Yum.
Above average, just like my wiener.
Bulgrave, you want to drive there and I'll drive home? I'm assuming you probably won't be sober enough to drive it on the way home.
I was literally about to ask if Rain could drive me there.
Sorry, Goldgrave, I've got a date tonight. And
I thought I was just seeing 2 of you.
I'm at Fulgore. Can I get the keys to the car?
What do you need my keys for?
Can I get the keys to the car? Yes or no, man? Come on.
I reach into my bag, and before I toss it to him, I'm like, "Do not scratch the paint." Then I toss it to him.
I would never. I walk out to the door. You kids have fun tonight. Take the car. And I throw the keys at Brain.
Oh my god.
Oh, you bitch.
You just blew your fucking cover, dude.
Oh.
You just blew your cover wide fucking open.
Thanks for the.
That's his girlfriend, though. Like, you know, like you trust your you trust your girlfriend, right, Dozak?
As far as we know, it's his girlfriend.
Well, it's
But
called-
carry on, Sammy.
Thanks for the keys. I'm gonna grab the keys and be like, looks like we got an upgrade, and I am hijacking
Alright.
this now.
Let's go.
I-
Riding in style. I like
guess-
it.
I guess. Am I still in the back seat? Did you guys?
No, you're not.
me?
No,
Aw.
I kicked you out.
Oh, okay.
Also, what backseat? It's a 2
Yeah, it's a 2-seater.
Oh, okay. I wrap my arms around Dozak's waist and I lay my head on his back.
Boldgrave's like, but me and Rain always share a car.
No, I've done it to him plenty of times.
It's for real.
I walk back in. Don't be upset. But I let Brain take the car.
Damn it, Caro! Did you at least tell him not to scratch the paint?
He wouldn't do it anyway, so you know him. It's not like I gave it to Boldgrave.
Boldgrave would probably bring it back broken, so I guess
As
better.
long as Boldgrave doesn't drive home, we should be fine.
I guess better brain than Boldgrave.
You didn't go with him, the little droid.
R2 turns on the table and like gestures towards Fulgore to play a game with him.
I go turn it off. We're not playing games tonight. We have to be on watch.
Yeah, I got this holocron to inspect.
Maybe you should go to your master's quarters and shut down permanently.
Ooh. No, just kidding.
He does like the like where he mimics what you just said, but in droid he's like beep, 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 beep.
Joke's on you. I don't speak binary.
Oh, I guess Karo's non-binary?
Oh
Hey.
boy.
Dang.
See, we're progressive. So he's gonna take off.
But one day, like 15 years in the future, Carver's gonna be looking at R5. He's gonna be like, binary loads missile, more like good binary, and blow him up.
Oh boy. Okay. So
We like
without
that fun
further
here.
we'll make our way to the
Making our way.
party. Making our way. So there's a large like almost like skyscraper in the center of the town, and while most of the town is kind of more rustic, this one looks much more modern. This kind of building would not look out of place in Coruscant. It is very modern looking, and
Madden.
when you pull up, there is like a valet outside, and he's like, "Hey there, did you want me to park your speeders for you?"
Appreciate it. And I toss him the keys as I help the lady out.
Someplace accessible.
Oh,
I'm
fuck,
all-
I
I'll tip him.
forgot the salad.
Oh, looking at the salad in the center table.
I forgot the salad.
Peak
Man,
Volgrave right there, man.
My
Peak
man
Volgrave.
stays forgetting salad.
I'm gonna tip the valet 500 credits just cause.
I grabbed the valet shirt. I forgot my salad.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sure they have salad inside.
And I I pressed my forehead against his chest. I'm like, you don't understand.
I'm along with
It had
Grave.
potatoes in it.
I really wish it would be really funny if I could use like cure disease or something to make Boldgrave sober.
Oh, he would hate you.
Jeez. Okay, so when you go inside, there's like a very spacious lobby, and there it's like very like ornately decorated, and there's a in the center there's a large statue of a pike wearing a like business suit.
Well, I guess there's our cue.
And on the opposite end of the door, or on the opposite end of the floor, you see KO standing in front of what looks like an elevator.
Ah. Hello there.
Greetings, friends. I see you. I see you decided to join us for dinner after all.
I couldn't pass up an opportunity to meet the great multinode.
Well, let us not keep anyone waiting. If you will follow me, he's just upstairs.
Right. I grab Oki by the waist and I walk in.
Are they not gonna like make us check in our like weapons or anything? Like they're just letting us. Well, I'm asking like Russell. I'm not asking like.
Don't give him any ideas. We need those.
I mean, to be fair,
Speak for yourself.
Dozak's weapons have the hidden property, so he can hide his easily.
Yeah, that was another thing I was gonna bring up. They do have mine do have the hidden property.
Only if you hide
Mine
them.
does too, right?
No, I don't think yours has a hidden property. Yours has
Well,
the
it's
collapsible.
You wouldn't deprive a crippled young man of his walking stick.
A blind man of his cane.
His walking sword.
Yeah,
Sword.
this is my walking sword. Yeah, no, I
No,
just have
no
collapsible.
one stops you for weapons. And as far as security goes, just like in the town, minimal. I mean, there was 2 guards posted at the door, like before y'all entered the lobby, but no guards inside. There are cameras, but yeah, security is very sparse.
I know this is off topic, but since my proficiency went up to 3, my investigation is now plus 11,
Oh, that's hot.
Nice.
which means my passive investigation, because I have the observant feat, is 26. I'm considered to have advantage on passive wisdom and passive perception. So that means my new passive perception is 21. My passive investigation is 26.
Delicious.
Um,
Just casually
expertise is
unlocking
nice.
Just casually unlocking the secrets of the universe.
As I
just-
walk-
just
as I
by
walk through,
existing?
like,
With him, my passive perception is 21, my plus 11 to perception, and tremor sense is like we could find out anything.
I could hear your eye twitching in the other room.
In Kanto.
Got him. Okay, so you reach the top floor of the elevator. It's a bit cramped with the 5 of you in there. KO in the middle, and yeah, you reach the top floor. Bing.
Dozak's on high alert. He's definitely like paying attention to his tremor sense. Because he's got the feeling he's, walking into the hornet's nest, kind of.
Right this way. We mustn't be late. And she steps through the doors here. Reveal.
Typical anime protagonist.
Right.
Was this the kid I bullied before?
Yes.
Hey,
Would
buddy,
be a
you
weeb.
remember me?
He, as soon as he sees Boldgrave, he's like, "Oh God, not him again!" Of all the people Mr. Multinode could invite,
What'd you end up spending that money on?
what? He's looking at KO nervously, like, "What money? I don't know what this guy's talking about."
I'm gonna like put my hand on Boldgrave's shoulder and like kind of pull him away. I'm like, now is not the time, Boldgrave. Come on, you need to compose yourself at least for a little while we're here.
Have they fixed that camera that Boldgrave chopped off?
Yeah, it looks like a brand new camera was installed.
Nice. Well, I give the kid a fist bump. Does he return it?
Hesitantly, but yes.
He actually
He's
sharks
just trying
back
to be
thinking
polite.
you were about to hit him.
We'll be dining in the conference room. Right this way, if you please.
I unintentionally hit his hand a little hard, but like not full damage though. Just like,
Yeah, just like ow. Oh. Even a soft tap probably would have hurt him.
yeah, and I kind of like rubbed his hand, like I put his hand in both my hands, and I'm like, I'm so sorry, and then he has like 1 credit in his hand.
Oh, thank you. Have a good dinner.
I will.
I have plans for you. What do you get off, by the way?
I'm not allowed to discuss that with guests.
I've now got
right.
Boldgrave by like the back of his collar, like borderline dragging him away.
You don't even know KO. That kid's great.
Zach is one of our most promising interns. He was actually recently promoted. Isn't that right, Zach? And he's like, yeah, on my way to the top.
See you when you get there, buddy. See you when you get there.
Right this way. And as you pass by, you see off to there's a couple of rooms as you're kind of glancing around. You see a door to the south, a door to the west, and then up on this northwest side, you see like red, like laser barrier door.
Like data rays, or
it's like a solid red pane. Yeah, I guess it would be.
Think Phantom Menace?
yeah, data rays.
Sure, that thing. There's like a nice little
Oh, that's pretty.
fountain area.
Is there like coins in the bottom?
Yeah, looks like there are credits in the bottom.
I definitely go fishing.
I definitely, with my hand still on his collar, I'm like, nope.
My hand's still wet.
Boldgrave.
I wipe it on Dozak.
Boldgrave, if you insist
Yeah.
upon acting like a child, then I will insist on having to treat you like one.
Oh, she's kind of hot. You see that lady over there?
Instantly distracted.
Boki leans into Vrain and she's like, I thought you said this was going to be a classy affair. Why did you bring this guy?
They were all invited.
Oh,
People,
boy.
let me tell you about my best friend.
Which is even funnier because he actually sang that in character.
Yeah. I'm looking back at Brain. My glistening hand.
Sometimes you just have to let the simple things slide. I whisper back to her.
Well, this is your operation. This whole operation was your idea anyways.
Oh, we're
What
so
operation? This is simply a nice evening out with
Oh, is this a
homemade entertainment.
alcohol cart?
Oh, yeah.
I definitely start grabbing a drink for myself.
At the far end of the table, there is a pike and he's in a very nice, like, tailored suit, and he stands up and he's like, so good to finally meet you. Come in, my friends, and help yourself. Yes, sir. Go ahead and pour yourself a drink. KO can get you anything you would like. The food is still being prepared, but I figured we could have a happy hour while we get to know each other.
While I'm drinking, and I'm not nearly as drunk as I'm letting on, I want to go ahead and just, like, give the room a once-over. Is there any cameras in here?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. Oh yeah, there's cameras in every room. There's one above the door. There's one above both doors. So there's this entrance at the bottom, and then on the northeast side here, looks like there's another door leading eastward.
Fair enough. Alright. There goes my plan of poisoning the alcohol supply. So I'm gonna just go ahead and grab my drink, and I see KO getting ready to pull out her chair, and I just, like, sit here right next to him. I'm like, so great to meet you, man. I just gotta say, you're a legend. Everyone loves you. You know, I love you, and I don't even know you. I think you're a great guy. What's your name again? My name's Boldgrave.
Boldgrave.
Archon-
His name is Archon Multinode.
That's right, multi-node.
You shouldn't forget the names of your host. That's impolite.
I thought it was multiple. See, I'm glad we clarified that.
Please forgive
Yeah.
our friend.
He laughs it off and he's like, "Oh, this guy's a riot, boy. He sure beats all the stuffed suits I'm used to dealing with. Got a real fire to him, don't you, son?"
Hey, I reciprocate the energy I read from the room, and let me tell you, my friend, you are a regular bonfire.
That is so good to hear. Well, come, please, sit and let us have a drink. Okay, can you grab me a something dark and brown, preferably? She says, "Of course, Mr. Multinote." She goes over to the cart. Would anyone else like a drink?
Take care of, thanks.
No, thanks. I don't drink.
Sure, I'll have a jury juice.
And Boki's like, I'm not gonna drink as well. Trying to watch my figure. And so she pours Dozak and Poldgrave and Archon a drink.
Oh, I get
And
another drink. This is great.
Oh, I thought you said you wanted another.
No, but this is fine.
It's
I'm not
double
gonna say.
fisting it.
I'm not gonna say no if it's poured for me already.
While she was preparing my drink, I wanted to say I was going to try and see if she was going to poison the drinks.
Ooh, yeah, you make a perception check now.
Okay. Character sheet. Come on, plus 11. Don't fail me.
Hey.
Yeah, you've got your eyes peeled because you are very very on edge with this whole operation, and doesn't look like she slipped anything. As far as you can tell, the carafe was not like it wasn't like an assassin's teapot or anything. It was.
I love those things.
It's just like a regular decanter, a glass decanter with like the little stopper, and yeah, she mixes the drinks, and no foul play. She hands it to you, and then after she finishes that, oh shit, she's just gonna kind of stand.
Sit on his face.
No, that's not it. She's gonna stand, just kind of stand behind him, just like with her hands folded in front of her. And he's like, "Tell me of your adventure. I heard you delved some long-forgotten tomb. That sounds very exciting."
It was very dusty. I fell in a well filled with mold, and that was quite intoxicating, but not in the fun way. I was violently ill.
Falling face first into a well full of mold. I would have killed to see that. Oh, goodness me. That sounds like quite a treat. And tell me, did you find anything while you were down there? Other than the mold, of course.
Darkness, discomfort, a longing for companionship.
So just like my bedroom before I met my wife, eh?
Hey, yo, and I give him a high five. Insight check. Does he really like me?
Sure. I mean, roll the insight check.
I hope he's disgusted with you.
Actually, don't forget that isn't that one higher because isn't insight your charisma based skill?
Oh yeah. So it would be a
19?
I think it's a 19. My charisma is +3. Yes. So it would have been 19.
So he's got that kind of used car salesman plastic smile. He's definitely like being fake, but it doesn't strike you as like insidiously so. Like he's being fake in the sense that like a businessman.
He's being fake fun.
Yeah, essentially just trying to kind of woo you guys, wine and dine and all that.
Cool.
And he's like, well, and wow, not one but 2 chiss? That's something you don't see every day. Pardon if I'm being too upfront, but we don't see much of your kind in the core worlds.
Oh, it's perfectly understandable. Honestly, just finding another chiss here was a surprise to me. When you offered your invitation, I had no choice but to provide the opportunity for companionship for both of us.
Well, quite a lucky find, because may I say, she is quite dashing. And he kind of gives her a wink, and she...
I agree entirely. You were holding out down here.
Well, well, this is a planet of many opportunities. There's a reason that it's become one of my favorite to visit, and Ah, gosh, it's just so hard to leave when business calls me elsewhere. The vistas are just so gorgeous. I simply can't get enough of them.
I agree entirely. Even coasting to our location earlier, beautiful sights, greenery everywhere. It's not like that back on my home planet.
Tell me, I don't know much about the Chiss home world. What is it like there?
Oh, it's, kind of like Coruscant, cities, people everywhere. It can be loud and obnoxious, but
Yes,
it's home.
those urban planets can be quite the nightmare. I much prefer the countryside, even though if it tends to be more off the beaten path.
But they each one has their pros and cons, but it's nice to hit some greens every once in a while. Literally teach you to appreciate everything the galaxy has to offer.
Yes, it's important to enrich yourself with as many experiences as you can. That makes you a more well-rounded person, or so I'm told by all those books, anyways.
It does make you quite well-rounded.
Mr. Analog, do you have a bathroom I could use?
Archon, my friend, and of course, Ko will show you the way. She says,
Yeah.
"If you will follow me, sir." Ko, on your way back, check to see if the food is almost ready. I'm quite starving. She says, "Of course, Mr. Multinode." She bows on her way out.
Tell me, Archon, how did you where did you get the idea for Agricorp?
Well, it has always been a dream of mine to run my own empire and to be my own boss. Not having to answer to anyone. I'm sure you know what that's like.
Oh, I can imagine. But I'm surprised. How did you manage to break away from the Pike Syndicate? I'm impressed. You must be quite the man.
Real quick, Ko is like, the bathrooms are right this way. The men's will be the first door on your left.
I give her like a pat on the bottom, and I'm like, "Thanks, Tuts."
And she just like does not compute, just like, huh? She's like, why would you pat a toaster's butt? Okay, hold on. Let me answer Brain's question.
Sure,
You can do
sure.
your bathroom mission here. Now this is the first you've seen him break his smile since you guys walked in. He says, he kind of furrows his brow and he's like, yes, this question always comes up whenever I'm in front of the press. Yes, I have broken away from the Pikes. It was a strenuous ordeal for me and my family, but we came to an agreement, and they were, after some concessions on both sides and some exchanging of credits, we were able to come to a suitable agreement for both parties, and they allowed me my freedom.
That's quite impressive. But I
Piece of
suppose
guilt.
you must be a
What are these
skilled
treasures?
negotiator.
Oh, quite. It takes a silver tongue to rise in this industry.
Takes a silver tongue to negotiate with the Pikes.
I suppose-
Rising this industry must have been cakewalk by comparison.
I suppose you're right. They are quite a ruthless bunch, those Pikes.
Can I insight check his story?
Sure,
I would like to as well.
absolutely. I'm gonna even have Pokey inside as well.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my inspiration on that. I'm here,
Okay.
might as well.
Yep.
18,
we
way
can do.
better.
So yeah, Vrain, you can tell there's something missing. Like he left out a very critical piece of information. And Dozak, you've noticed he has a bit of a tell. The Pikes have like these little like face tentacles, and he kind of like how I always like play with my beard. He kind of like plays with his tentacles when he is holding something back. So not lying, just not telling the whole truth. Okay, well, y'all think on that. We're going to jump over and see what Bulgrave's doing in the bathroom. So, Bulgrave, you walk in, and this place is just as spotless as the rest. As you walked through the lobby, you did catch a glimpse of some cubicles where some office drones are working.
Am I alone in this restroom?
You, as far as you know.
I kind of knock on each of the stalls.
No reply. You don't see
Alright,
any feet. You don't see any feet under either.
Yeah, I do the feet and the knock. I'm gonna go ahead and activate my my stealth generator.
Ooh, spicy.
And
Hey,
then-
you are invisible.
And now I'm going to stealth out of the bathroom.
All right, go ahead and give me a stealth check with advantage. Roll my perception.
Wow, that's really low.
Oof.
16.
16's
That's not-
good.
It's not
But
terrible.
plus
yeah.
9 though, that's like the lowest I rolled on stealth.
That's what I was about to say, but with a +9 mod, you rolled a 3 and a 7.
Plus 9 is
Yeah,
pretty cheap.
that's rough. So,
Hey, sometimes you just roll a 7. All right, so so as you're like going out, you exit, and just as the door is about to hit, you like catch it at the last second, and then very carefully close it, and make your way out. KO does not seem to have noticed. She's just kind of chilling. She's got her back to the wall, just kind of chilling.
I'm gonna go ahead and climb on top of this furniture and then cling to the ceiling.
Okay, you do your thing, and you are now on the ceiling.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to crawl past her, and then I'm making my way over to what's his face.
Making my way, Zach.
Yeah.
He's kind of you see he's playing a game on his data pad.
He's a good kid.
He's playing like a card game.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to make a quick perception check to see if there's anything on the computer that indicates it's connected to the Veda shields.
Okay, go for it.
Ooh.
Yeah. So this is the like the front desk terminal, so it does have access to the locking mechanisms, including the ray shields.
I'm gonna crawl down the wall that's next to the fountain.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and
So
tap
the
that.
fountain's on this side of the wall.
No, yeah, I know, but isn't this is a wall, right? Like connected to the ceiling.
Yeah.
Okay, I just didn't want to land like on my feet.
I got you.
From the ceiling. So like I crawled down that wall pretty like quietly, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and try to reach over and tap that off button.
Okay, go ahead and make a. I think we'll just call this another stealth check.
With advantage, right? Or no?
Yeah, because you're invisible.
Ooh,
That's
there
better.
we go.
Zach is like super into the game he's playing. He's just like, oh yeah, let's go. I pulled a rare.
He's about to.
He's playing a gotcha.
He hops into a quick play and he's about to misclick, and I fix it.
Yeah, he's like not even looking at the screen, so he doesn't realize that the doors were shut off.
This is where we would put our sponsor video for Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah, right.
If we had one.
Call us.
So I'm gonna go ahead and make my way over these shields since they're off now.
I cannot change that because it's part of the map, but they are off.
It's okie dokie, I understand.
Doki artichoke. Reveal. I'll reveal your true form.
Ooh, spicy. Well, that's bougie.
Hey man,
There's someone in there.
had to do it big. Yeah, so when you enter into this room, you see a female pike woman who appears to be napping on the couch.
Easy.
She's laying down and her eyes are closed. You're not 100% sure she's asleep. She sure looks like she's asleep.
Good enough for me.
Don't do it.
I'm gonna like just give a glance at her to try and see if she's asleep for real. For realsies, insight check, I think.
It's just perception. It's fine.
Okay.
I guess you can insight if you really wanted.
Ah.
I mean, she's not moving.
I'm gonna throw. No, you know
Don't
what?
do
I'm
it.
not-
Don't throw anything at her.
I'm not gonna throw.
You're
anything
not
at her.
there.
I think he was gonna say throw a pillow. But,
No, yeah, I was gonna throw something that's in the room on the floor to see if it stirred or something soft. But
Well,
I'm
okay.
not gonna do that. It's fine.
or if you have like something small, like a credit or something in your pocket, you could just.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give a look around the room though, using the same perception check to try and see if there's any like kind of like infrared lasers or anything like that. Any like security. Like there's someone in the room, so it's probably not on, but I just want to make sure.
Okay, that's investigation if you're looking for traps.
Is it like okay? Because I thought I would just be looking. Because all right.
I mean,
I'll look.
visually, you don't see any.
Oh,
Yeah,
certainly.
it's pretty like there's no like fucking crazy anything like you were describing. It's just there is, I mean, there are cameras in the room,
Okay.
as there are in every room, but as far as stuff like what you were describing, no.
I want to check each of these cabinets. Are they locked?
They are not locked, but go ahead and give me another stealth check to try to quietly open those.
And this is where I roll a 1.
Aren't you?
Dang.
7. So you find a variety of good stuff in there. I can just go ahead and read you the list.
Oh, please do.
There is a lot of stuff. So you find a superior set of clandestine clothes.
Ooh.
Those are 6 hidden pockets with a DC 24. There is a some kind of weapon augment. You're not sure exactly what it does, but it is some kind of augment. You see a stim, some kind of stim pack. You see a wrist pad that appears to be enhanced.
Definitely taking that.
Okay. You pocket that as a +3 wrist pad. There's a vocoder mask.
Makes sense.
There are 2 more, some kind of like technical unit. It looks similar to your stealth generator, but kind of different. There's 2 items like that, some piece of technology. You can try to make a technology roll to figure out what exactly they are.
Sure, I'll make the tech check. I'm pretty
Go
good
for
at
it.
those. No, I'm not good at them, but like I don't usually roll low on them.
Okay, one of them is like a personal shield. It's a physical barrier. The other is a personal teleporter.
What? I'm taking the teleporter and the shield. That's crazy. Okay.
Just take everything.
Well, I don't have enough room for everything.
And then there is also a Camtono that is locked. But it's a bit larger than the other one.
Yeah, I can't take that.
And then you also find a large bottle of some form of liquor, as well as a box full of some sort of powder.
Okay.
You would know. It's spice. Yeah.
It's spice. I'm
yeah.
taking as much spice. How much spice can I carry if I have like 20 pounds left?
It's like a 5-pound box of spice.
Oh, I'll take the whole
Jeez.
box. Taking the whole box.
You're taking the bottle as well?
Yeah, I have room for that.
There's actually 2 bottles. There's a bottle of brown and a bottle of white, or clear.
I'm taking both.
Okay. I assumed as much. But okay.
And then I'll take the clandestine clothes too.
Augment? Yes.
You said the superior clandestine clothes?
Yes. I was just saying, are you taking everything?
Yeah, I might as well. I can.
Okay.
I thought it was gonna be heavier, so.
You're able to you pick through all his stuff and basically clean it out. So you all those shelves, everything else in there was just like kind of uninteresting, nothing really like worth just some.
I'll
just
take the
generic,
Camtono too, cause like, why not?
I mean,
Please.
he said it was pretty large.
How
Yeah,
large is the Camtono?
That one is not going to be. That one's going to be like 15 pounds. So
Oh
that's
no, absolutely not. Nope.
that's
Okay.
not going to fit in your backpack. You're going to have
Nope,
to carry
it is
that.
not. That's not even fitting anywhere. Like, yeah, okay.
You could put it in your prison wallet.
I don't have one. I want to do a quick check of the computer.
It is password protected.
I'm gonna take out my slicer's kit.
Oh Lord, don't. Bad idea. Bad idea.
I'm proficient with it, so at least it's a +2.
I swear to God, if you blow our cover.
You attempt to slice, but it is a very intricate encryption, and you are not able to slice with.
Alright, I'm not even gonna bother with it then. I'm gonna unplug myself, or unjack myself, and then I'm gonna go ahead and just make my way all the way back to the bathroom.
Unjack myself.
For consistency. And
When you
then-
get back over here, you hear KO, like, she's knocking on the door, and she's like, Mr. Boldgrave, are you all right?
I'm gonna sneak into this bathroom.
Nice. Yeah, you're able to get above her with your friction grip gear, and then you duck into the ladies' room.
And I'll turn off my stealth. And then I'm gonna go ahead and just step out and be like, oh, hey, I'm over here.
Oh, you. I told you the men's was the first on the left. Oh.
I'm sorry,
goodness.
I'm a little hard of hearing. You know how mercenary work is.
Right. Well, I suppose we should get back to the dinner then, if you're ready.
I'm starved. I could definitely use a bite, yeah. Can you just move my token for me, Russell? Thanks, boss. Ah, there it is.
So, anyways, that was the third time I got syphilis.
Oh.
Oh, whoa.
Perfect timing.
Same, but...
Perfect timing. The food is just about to come out.
Awesome.
So this big, I don't know what these guys are called, but this big chubby guy comes out, and he's carrying platters full of food, and it's absolutely delectable. It's like a 7-course meal of just all kinds of different, they're like the super small portions, but like each bite is just packed with like so much flavor. It's just like absolutely incredible. And whenever the last course is finally served, he's like, he kind of like bows, and he like thanks you for like enjoying his food so much. And Archon's like, go home, don't worry about cleaning up. I'll have KO do the dishes. You've done wonderfully, my friend. Thank you. That was as delicious as ever. And he's like, oh, thank you, Mr. Multinote. Takes it.
Just for future reference, the race of that guy, they are called Basilisk with an E.
Basilisk. Okay.
Yeah.
Big fat basilisk guy.
With his 4 arms and his 5 chins.
Yeah, exactly.
I was thinking of Dex immediately.
Right. So yeah, as y'all are like eating the food, it's a bit unsettling because KO, being a droid, doesn't need to eat, but like she's like very like intently watching as you're eating the food.
What's it called? I was gonna say like I wasn't gonna eat anything until I saw Archon eat.
Same
Yeah,
here.
he's the first to dig in. As soon as the food gets set down, he's like already going in.
I'm gonna eat it, and I'm gonna try and figure out what the flavors and stuff are while I'm tasting it. Kind of like trying to break down the palate.
Taking mental notes from the chef.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's really interesting how certain pairings create kind of like new flavors, and it's kind of a less is more thing too. It doesn't use like a huge amount of ingredients, just 2, 3, 4 ingredients and some seasonings at most, but just the like the order in which they come out and the pairings are like very unique in that it's just kind of
With the vibe.
yeah, just the vibe. Yeah. And Archon finishes, and he's just like, oh goodness, I'm stuffed. Well, that was quite delicious. Does anyone care for a cigar? I like to have one after dinner sometimes.
I'll pass on that offer this time, but the gesture is appreciated.
I'll take one to go, but I can't really mix a cigar with my food. It upsets my stomach.
Suit yourself. They're high quality stuff. And Ko like she like offers this little box that has cigars in it. He takes one and she offers one to you as well. And he's
I'll
like,
take one, yeah.
he's like, you welcome to smoke it whenever you want. That's but just think of me when you do. And kind of gives you like a little bit of a wink.
I give him a wink back.
Oh, this one. Where did you find this guy? Man, we just don't seem to have people like him around these days. He's great.
He always keeps us on our toes.
Quite. You there down at the end. Dozak, was it? I haven't heard much from you this evening. What's your story?
Well, to make a pretty long story short, I'm merely searching for my place in the universe. I've studied under several teachers. I'm sure by the look of my attire, you could tell some of my instruction has been from some higher known, how do I phrase it? My words failed me this evening.
That's okay. You're a scholar, and a scholar is often buried in books. I was raised much the same way, always being taught new things and trying to learn all that there is to learn. You know, getting some of that life experience is just as important. You know.
Indeed, it is important to embrace all aspects.
Quite right. Quite right. Well then, he lights on his cigar and takes a few puffs, and the smell of the cigar begins to fill the room, and it's this sweet scent, but kind of like it's sweet with like a little bit of sourness to it. It's really, it's almost like an incense in a way. Like it doesn't smell like that typical like pungent earthy smell that tobacco has.
Does it smell like it's a sedative?
Make a perception check.
I feel like that's probably a medicine check.
Yeah, I don't know, because smell, like hearing and smell, usually it's, I don't know.
That's
But,
the knowledge of knowing it's a sedative, though.
True. It smells like spice. It smells like his cigar is laced with spice.
I kind of just nod my head. I'm like, well, it's getting late and I'm quite worried about my friend Caro, so I think I'll be taking my leave for the night, but if these three wish to stay, then that is perfectly fine.
What about you, Pokey? Are you ready to go home, or do you want to stay and enjoy this company a little longer?
She looks around and she's like, no, I think I'm ready if you are.
Well,
I'll follow your lead.
I think we're about ready to go, unless, of course, you'd like to offer us a tour of the place, perhaps where you do some of your work here. I'm always interested in more knowledge, books are good, but the real world is a much better learning experience.
Of course, yes. This office is state of the art. I'd love to give you the view of the place. And he's like, shall we start with the kitchen? See where our fine dinner was made.
We'll follow your lead, and then I pick, I go over, grab her hand, pick her up, and then walk.
As Dozak passes me, I'm gonna whisper in his ear. I'm gonna be like, "We really need to get out of here, or we're all staying our welcome."
I'm gonna stare daggers at Boldgrave, and I'm like, "You did something, didn't you?"
A little bit.
He leans into Ko and he says, "Please go check on the missus. Make sure she's all right, and let her know that we'll be having guests momentarily." And Ko says, "Of course, sir." So she actually heads off this way. as he walks into the kitchen.
No, we can't see.
Smaller than I thought.
Small, but like he said, state of the art. It's got fine vibro blade cutlery and big these big white things are like refrigerators, and the place is an absolute mess from all the like dishes and unfinished like cleaning that have been done. But yeah, the cook already took off, so he's like, "Yeah, this is the kitchen. I know it's small, but our chef likes to work alone. He's not big on a crowd, and being a 5-star chef, he's got 3 croissant stars, and he prefers to work in a more intimate environment."
Is there cameras in here?
Make a perception check. Interestingly enough, there are not cameras in here.
While I'm looking around, I'm gonna look into this just casually, though not intently. I'm gonna look into the grate under me, and just see if it's like how far down it goes.
It goes a long way, like potentially all the way to out to the water, or if there's some kind of like sewage system. It goes down straight down, probably like maybe 40 feet, and then it bends from there. But yeah, it's definitely like a drainage sewage type situation.
How big is it?
It's about 5 feet across.
Oh, so it's big enough to crawl through. Okay.
You could definitely squeeze in there. It's like he's like, when you're done in here, the cafeteria is right over this way.
Dozak's gonna take a step on the grate. His tremor sense is gonna feel that same thing. He feels like it's open 30 feet under him, like as far as he can feel. He just kind of gives a glance over at Boldgrave.
I nod at him.
I'm gonna keep following the.
I'm gonna double back and swipe one of these vibro knives.
Okay. Yeah, you can just go ahead and stash it. You don't need to make a check. There's nothing to hide from. So he's like, this is our cafeteria. Normally it's filled with happy employees enjoying their lunch or relaxing on their break. They've all gone home for the day, as you can imagine. But we got some vending machines over there and everything that the modern employee would need. I try to take good care of my staff. They say that your employees are your strongest asset.
Really comfortable. You seem like a generous employer. I don't think you learned that when you had been working with your old business associates.
Well, frankly, I wouldn't remember. I literally, I can't. I have no memory of Obadiah or any of my involvement before.
Insight check.
Go for it.
Ooh.
Yeah, the booze got to him. He said a little too much. He literally has no memory of Obadiah.
I'm starstruck. I'm like, that's a fair trade-off, I guess.
Here are some of our hardworking employees burning the midnight oil, trying to hit some deadlines. Hello, everyone. How are you? And they kind of like nervously smile, like it's kind of uncomfortable in front of the boss with guests and stuff.
Yeah.
Starting my same insight check. Do they look like they like working here?
I mean, yeah. I mean, basically. I mean, as much as anyone likes working somewhere. They just, it's kind of like, when somebody catches you, like, I don't know, like someone's watching you eat, like it's just kind of like an uncomfortable feeling, like kind of like can you not like bother us? Like we're trying to work.
But they don't want to say that to the boss.
Yeah. He's like showing them off, and they're just kind of like uncomfortable with the situation.
I walk up to this human girl and I'm like, "Hey, nice to meet you. Name's Boldgrave. You can call me B. Here's my data pad number. You should call me sometime."
she's like, thanks, and does like a super fake smile, and then like crumples up the paper and like puts it in her pocket.
I didn't know we had paper in Star Wars. That's a magic trick, and I'm gonna finger guns.
Wait, just kidding. Just kidding. The USB, whatever.
I'm gonna finger guns as she crumbles the SD card.
She just like casually like tosses it on her desk. Doesn't even pay you a second glance.
And I'm gonna go over to Brandon. I'm like, you see that? That's how you boom, 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 and take notes. And then in my head, I'm like, God, that's something Kara would say.
And he's like, of course, here is our lovely reception. She's already here. Here's our lovely reception room, of course. And over there we have the IT room where our, I don't know, can you see this white panel?
Yeah.
He's like, down there we have the IT room. It's just a bunch of servers, nothing too interesting. And that small room over there is KO's office. It's, it's quaint and serviceable, but she hardly spends any time there. And he walks in and...
before Vrain walks past me, I'm gonna let it slip to him that Bulgrave might have stirred the pot a little bit. We may need to cut our stay.
Oh, yes. That's what stirred the pot.
And then he walks in and he's like, and here we are at the Piece de Resistance, my lovely office where I spend most of my time. Hello, wife. And she's like, hi. She's like, again, kind of in that same situation where she's like kind of uncomfortable. And he's like, this is Mrs. Boltinode. She would have joined us for dinner, but she was having a bit of a headache and she just needed a bit of a lie down. So we're sorry to disturb you, dear. We won't be long. And she's like, that's okay. I was getting ready to go back to our living quarters shortly.
Actually, I would like to make an insight check or a medicine check to see if she's being affected the same way that Karo was.
Go for it.
Which do you need me to make?
That one, I think, actually would be medicine.
Okay.
In hindsight, it
Medicine
probably was
check.
medicine earlier, but the dice already hit the table. She is suffering from some sort of illness. It's not clear if it's the same one that Karo had, but she definitely seems not well. She's a bit, like, kind of, like, drained of color. Like, she's more of a light blue than a dark blue. And, yeah, like, bags under her eyes, and she just looks very, like, frail, and KO is like sitting beside her, kind of like holding her hand and just like kind of like doting on her a little bit. And he like leans up against his desk and he's just like, and this is it. This is where the magic happens. The brain of AgriCorp right here. And he's like, this as you can see, I'm a bit of a collector. I pay for rare beasts to be stuffed and mounted. Haven't killed any of them myself. I'm no adventurer like you guys, but you know, I like to enjoy and in my off time fantasize about what it would be like if I had slayed them myself.
Understandable. We each have our roles to play.
I like notice all the fancy stuff in the room, and then I point at the little bonsai tree. I go, of all this stuff, that's my favorite.
Oh yes. I my love of horticulture has definitely preceded AgriCorp. It's funny that I make a living selling plants and the products of them, and all my life I've just wanted to be a humble gardener and just grow plants to see them flourish and thrive.
You're still a gardener, though. Humble gardener might be a bit too much.
Yes, I don't get much gardening outside of my little tree friend here, but it is a nice way to center myself and be at peace when the galaxy gets very hectic, as it often does.
Vrain, might I have a word?
Mr. Multinode, if you don't mind.
Oh no, please. In fact, I was going to check on my wife while you have your sidebar. I wanted to make sure she's okay.
Okay, thank you.
And he sits kind of like half sitting on the couch, you know, like where he's sitting like on the edge, and he's kind of just doing the same thing. Like he's kind of like feeling her head to like check for fever, and like brushing her little tendrils out of her face and stuff, and just trying to be like a good husband.
Boki, not to be rude, would you mind sitting with Boldgrave for a moment? I would like a word with Rain alone.
She looks at Rain, and then looks back at Dozak, and she's like, "I need a drink, anyways. Oldgrave, you good for another one?"
Oh, I'm actually okay, thanks.
Suit yourself. And she comes over to this other little kiosk thing here and pours herself a drink.
She's ill with something. You think a man of his resources would probably have found out a way to cure it by now. I think that's why he might be having an interest in us and our escapades. What do you say we make it look like we barely made it out? We return with a peace offering. He can heal his wife. And we can be on our way. We'll still only have a couple of days, but who knows? Maybe a show of good faith. If we need his assistance in sustaining it on the ship.
If we reveal that we have something that he needs, there's nothing stopping him from sending a bunch of armed guards to the ship before we leave.
I have the feeling that's why he was so interested in our little escapade. But
I'm sure that played a role. But
how do you suggest we
the
proceed?
monetary gain.
We're kind of starting to be backed into a corner here.
Nonsense. There's no corner. This is just a dinner. He hasn't showed any interest in what we have. All we have to do is walk out. We can leave, call it a day.
I think we should leave, reconvene, consult the others, and see if maybe we should help him. His wife is, again, it's only a guess, but a man of his stature, a man of his wealth, you'd think his wife would not be ill, but it doesn't seem,
some illnesses just need to run their course. You could be right, though. But I don't know if we should intervene.
Are you guys gonna make out in the corner all night, or are you gonna come join the party?
Well, while they're having that conversation, so like Boki goes and gets the drink, and then she sits back down next to Boldgrave, and she's kind of like eyeing Boldgrave, not like checking him out, but more just kind of like analyzing him, kind of in that same way that Rain like kind of stares when he's like inspecting something, and she's like, "It's a nice ring you got there."
Oh yeah, it's a family heirloom.
Really? Was it from your mother's side, father's side?
It would sound incestuous if I said both, but both is true.
Oh my. Well, I don't know what
it's
too much
like,
about.
It's like a club thing. It's like a community thing. It's not that both sides were related, nothing like that. It's just that they were both a part of the same circles. And they ended up with matching jewelry because of, like, you know, community events, you know, helping out the neighborhood and playing games and stuff. And, you know, so I ended up with it.
You weren't Empire now, were you?
Oh, no. I have, like, some cousins and stuff that are, but not me personally, no, nor my parents.
Oh, good. That would be a tragedy. A handsome guy like you falling in with the wrong crowd.
Oh, no, my dad had some plans for me to, you know, be an heir to, the community venture and to, you know, if not working out with that, ship me off to one of his, Imperial friends to be a protege, but those ships all sailed, and I made my own path. I figured things out. I think I'm doing pretty alright.
Well, we all have to make our own path, I suppose.
Isn't that the truth?
at least you found your way into the company of some good folk.
The ribs are in the bag.
As she sees
Cover,
Vrain and
but they're too
Dozak kind
hot
of
to
like
go in the fridge.
returning to join the conversation.
I'm just a womp rat in the
It's gonna-
Tatooine
it's gonna be a while
sands,
before they're cold.
looking for his own place to make a plan.
Looking for his little black egg, whatever those things were called.
Yeah, you know it, looking for my water shell.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, Archon, Mr. Multinode, I think we're all a little tired after today's adventures. I think we'll take our leave now, if that's all right with you. You've been a wonderful guest. Appreciate the food, the tour, the drinks.
Quite all right. It's been a pleasure, and perhaps if you ever return to Tanab, we can do it again sometime. And I do hope your friend recovers. Hearing about his illness, I was quite stricken to hear that he befell such a misfortune coming here. If there's anything I can ever do, just give me a ring.
We'll keep you in mind. I appreciate your generosity. I don't know why you feel the need to shower us with such, but we do appreciate it at the end of the day.
What can I say? I have a big heart, and just hearing your plight, I was moved by such a story. So I couldn't help myself.
Insight check?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, insight check for sure.
Nope.
Oof. I'll back y'all up. Hopefully, let's see if I can get it.
Yeah, Poki's rolling too.
Oh
Okay.
wow.
Vrain Boldgrave, honestly, at this point he sounds kind of drunk, so it's hard to take anything he says seriously.
It's not so bad.
He's like slurring his words, and the spice from the cigar has kind of kicked in, so he's like high as a kite right now. But Dozak, like with your like tremor sense, it's kind of like I kind of think of like Daredevil with his like lie detector. Like he can tell when someone's bullshitting, like just no matter what. And he's not lying, but he's not exactly telling the whole truth. He definitely wasn't just treating you guys out of the goodness of his own heart. He definitely wants something. But what he wants, well, it's still unclear. He hasn't said.
Mr. Multinode, before we leave, might I have a word with you?
Yeah, of course. You can have all the words you want. I've got plenty of them coming out of my mouth. Or that's what Mrs. Multinode says.
I'm gonna stand up and do a quick bow, and I'm gonna see myself out. I need some air. But it was really lovely meeting you all.
And lovely to meet you too, Boldgrave. You were quite the dinner guest. I'll have to invite you next time I have a big banquet. You would absolutely make some of the snooty people I work with blush.
I give them the 2-finger salute, and I make my way out and immediately head to the counter. I'm like, so, you get any rares? And then I'm not gonna follow that conversation, but like, yeah, I just wanted to get out of the room.
I wasn't slacking off. I was paying attention, I promise.
I'll keep playing. I want to watch.
Okay, he's like, sure, Dozak, what can I do for you?
Forgive me. We two agreed to have an innate sense of the room we are in and our surroundings. It's part of what makes us such formidable hunters and known nomadic peoples. So forgive me if I'm intruding, but and I kind of want to say it in a hushed tone, kind of keep it quiet and tell him, a man of your stature and a man of your resources, yet you have a wife who has something that seems to be ailing her more than a common illness. What is it you aren't telling us? If you want our help, I can see what I can do.
To be honest, Dozak, she is quite sick, and I don't know how much longer she has to live. I was hoping that you would find this lotus that Elder Shroom had told you about, but if it wasn't there, then it wasn't there. It was a bit of a gamble, but I figured if anyone could find it, then you adventuring types would have been the ones to unearth it. I had considered combing the planet for it, but I did not want to. I didn't, to be honest. It was brutal because if I spent all my time and money trying to find this cure, I would bankrupt myself, and that is a choice no husband should have to make.
Then allow me to extend a hand in good faith. I'll make you an offer, however small it may be, just for your peace of mind. I will talk to my compatriots, and we will make a return trip to the temple that we ran across. We'll make another round. We'll look high and low. We'll search every crack and crevice we can find, just to definitively put a rest to whether or not there's something left in there that might be of some help.
He puts his hand on your shoulder and he's like, "Thank you, Dozak. You're a good man, and I pray that you do find what we're looking for."
May the force be with you, Mr. Archon. We shall be taking our leave.
He bows to you as you go.
That's our cue. Grab her hand and walk her out. Like a true gentleman.
Then my R5 unit tried to electrocute him. It was the funniest thing. He missed. He takes the vibro knucklers out. He takes a swing at the astromech, and the astromech catches it. Man, that little droid's like the best money I've ever spent.
Oh, great. You know
Grab
battering
him.
a minor. You know battering a minor is a felony in these parts. Come here.
He's my friend. He's awesome. He drinks like a horse.
Bye, Dozak. I mean, Boldgrave, sorry.
Back to the ship.
So Fulgor, Karo, as you guys are on watch, all is quiet. Nobody comes, nobody goes. Everything is normal.
I had actually messaged you about what we were doing when they left.
Yeah, I saw you had DeGretch on watch, and then you were gonna take a look at the holocron.
Yeah.
So Fulgor, as you hold the holocron, you begin to inspect its physicality, and it seems like it's some kind of like puzzle, or like there seems to be like parts of it that move, but you can't seem to get any of it to come loose. Like every little segment seems to be locked into place, and so you can go ahead and make a force casting roll to try to discover the secrets of the holocron.
So what is that? Just a charisma roll?
Yeah, it's just charisma plus proficiency, I think.
There's no proficiency on it. It's just straight spellcasting.
Okay,
yeah, your spellcasting roll is just your spellcasting roll.
Gotcha.
Can I guidance myself first?
Sure.
No, wait, guidance can't go on this, right? Because it's not an ability check?
It is an ability check, but like guidance only lasts 1 minute, so I don't know how long you're going to be staring at the thing.
Yeah, it takes 2 hours for the check.
Okay.
I'm not sure if guidance has time to apply.
No, probably not.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't. It's just for like a 1 action.
16. Oh, wait, that's... No, wait, yeah, that's right. That's 4.
That's right.
So like you're like fiddling with it and like trying to like almost like force it, and then after a while you just kind of like put it, like out of frustration, you like kind of put it down, and like you're just like sitting there like staring at it, like kind of pissed that you can't figure it out. You're like, fucking jet, like I can fucking throw lightning out of my hands, but I can't open a fucking cube. And then as your like kind of like your rage begins to build, you see the hologron begin to kind of levitate, and its pieces begin to move and shift. And Fulgor, excuse me, you now know the cantrip Force Disarm.
Cool. It's a good thing I unlearned that one a while back.
Yeah, I was like trying to find one that like nobody knew. I was just like, oh, they all know push pull, they all know leap. Like,
well, I had known Force Disarm at the start, but I had removed it because I like never used it, so that works out.
what was Caro doing? Were you just like big chilling?
Yeah, it's kind of like.
Probably gonna fuck with.
Kind of like.
Oh, were you gonna do
No,
that thing?
no, I'm going to wait. I'm gonna wait on that. I can't do it so quickly. I have to wait on that.
That's a long game.
Mm-hmm. He's so suspicious of me, of our little antics over the last couple of days. Maybe I was just sitting in the cargo hold with like my carbine rifle just pointed at the
Firewatch.
Yeah, just kind of just fucking hanging out, loading and unloading my missile.
I want that as a t-shirt.
Yeah, so Fulgor, like as you like concentrate on the cube, like you can see like in your mind's eye, you can see like Jedi doing that like Force Disarm cantrip. You can see them like pulling a gun out of someone's hand and like into their hand, and like you like Degretch is like walking by and he's got like a blaster on his hip, and you like pull the blaster out of his holster and point it at him, and he's just like, "Hey, whoa, I didn't do nothing."
No, you're good. Just practicing.
Oh, can I have my shooter back?
And I just holster it for him.
He just like levitated into his holster.
Yeah.
It's like, ugh, it's weird, like another man zipping up your pants. He's like, well, I was just stretching my legs. Back to the watch. Oh, hey, look, looks like Vrain and Boldgrave are back, and Dozak too. And so about that time, they all make their way onto the ship.
I guess nothing crazy happened here tonight.
It was quiet on the Western
No, I
Front,
was
it seems.
hoping somebody would show up.
I got you.
It was rather uneventful, although I did take a stab at this Datacron. I have learned a new ability.
Interesting.
Rain and Boldgrave, after we say our goodbyes to our company, whether or not she'll be staying with us or not has yet to be determined. But if she is leaving, we do have some matters to discuss.
Yes, Pokey, I should take you home.
She's like, do I get a good review? Did I fulfill all your requests?
I believe the event was satisfactory.
And then she smiles and grabs your arm as y'all get back on the ship, or on the speeder rather.
See you guys in a bit.
Vrain, make a piloting check.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Yeah, so you're able to drop her off without scratching it.
I was like, I'm not worried about brain.
I have disadvantage.
Why do you
Oh,
disadvantage?
no! Because he's distracted by Booba.
For the meme. No, I'm just kidding.
Anthony was gonna be so upset.
As you guys ride back to the red light district, she kind of you guys are pretty much quiet most of the ride, but she does like lay her head on your shoulder and kind of like not dozes off, but just kind of closes her eyes and just chills there until you get back. And then when you go to drop her off, she's like, That was nice. It's it's kind of fun to live like a normal person for a little while.
Once your mission here is complete, I'm sure you can return to some degree of normalcy somewhere. Did you get everything you needed, or at least some of it?
I think so. Multinode is an interesting character, but I think he seems to have no connection to the Pikes, not as far as I can tell. I wanted to get into that computer of his, but it would have been very hard to hack into, and I'm no slicer.
Well, what did you need in the computer?
Well, if someone's got dirty laundry, that's my bet as to where they would hide it. I'm sure if I had access to his files, I could turn up something. And if I couldn't, then I guess that would clear him, as far as I can surmise.
Well, according to Dozak, we'll be heading back to his place sometime tomorrow. So perhaps I can work a little magic.
Just be careful. That place is very well guarded. Cameras everywhere. I don't know how you're gonna pull one over on them, but just be careful.
Well, we're the best at what we do.
Is that so? Well, color me proud to have been in your company.
I'll let you know if I find anything, or if I get the opportunity. No promises, but I'll see what I can do.
We'll be in touch. And she gives you a little kiss on the cheek.
I'll, I guess, I'll grab her hand and lead her out of the car. Lead her back to the front door of the brothel in the red light district.
Do you wait for her to get in safely, or do you just take off?
No, it's a call.
I said you walked her in.
I open the door, I go inside.
You're a half hour late.
I'll do this slight kiss on her forehead in front of the secretary lady, and then as I turn around and leave, I'm gonna look at the secretary and just be like, "The pleasure was all mine," and then I'll leave.
She's like, that's the point.
Yeah, honestly.
That's what we pay. That's what you pay us for.
Watching you kiss her forehead for her was like watching some dude lick a toilet seat.
Probably. I mean,
Accurate.
true, but you were just in the red light district, so you're a professional toilet licker.
Oh, 100,000%. I'm the nastiest man on the ship.
And then I'm just keeping the image. I'm just keeping the the story alive. And then I will
Love alive.
drive back to the ship.
Make a piloting check.
All right, let's go.
That was for both. That was to and fro.
I'm joking.
Yeah, we're just joking.
Everybody just
Oh,
wants to see.
it's a
Oh,
yoke. It's a yoke, Anthony. Your car's fine.
Nothing actually happens.
Force throws Rain out of the ship.
Mid-flight.
So when Vrain returns, I guess everybody's probably hanging out in the lounge.
I'm trying on my new clothes.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I've got a very nice suite in the upper and the AgriCorp building. And we all do, actually. So you guys can spend the night here if you want, or we can head back to the hotel suites.
Let's debrief in the lounge, fill everybody in, bring everybody up to speed. I even need to bring you and Boldgrave up to speed with what I discerned from him. I'm not sure if you caught it all.
I was listening, but we can go head to the lounge, go in the intercom. Ding, 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 ding. We've got a meeting in the lounge. Debrief, let's go. Squat up.
I show up in my fancy new clothes.
Well, that's where you were.
What?
I'm bringing sexy back. Yep.
Wait, where's my token? Oh, I'm
All the way to the top right.
He was behind a box changing. Doesn't go to his room, where he has privacy. It just changes in the fucking cargo hold.
Of course.
I mean, it's all
Expect
my
nothing
property.
less.
Boldgrave
true,
would
yeah.
definitely change in front of us.
I definitely would.
And Boldgrave seems like the kind of guy who goes commando.
I'm the kind of guy who gets out of the shower and doesn't bring his clothes into the bathroom with him, and doesn't use a towel after he dries off.
You animal.
Now we're getting into the real lore.
Okay, so when everybody comes back in, I'm going to relay to Fulgor and Karo the events of the evening. And when it comes to what we found out about him, or rather, what we found out about him, Agricorp, etc., why he was so interested in us, I tell them that his wife is very ill with something, and a man of his resources should be able to afford the best care in the galaxy, but something seems to be affecting her. I am of the sneaking suspicion he is also quite aware of what may or may not have been in the temple, in search of a cure for his wife. That being said, I did say, to cover our collective behinds, that we will be making a second sweep of the temple, just to a show of good faith. However, my suggestion is to bring him a petal so that he may cure his wife, and offer an exchange. We give him the cure for his loved one. He provides us with the means to continue to care for the plant here on the ship, or we can attempt to produce another one and leave the second one with him and keep the first one with us on the ship.
What?
I think that we should try and I think that we can trust him. I don't think he has any ties with the Pikes.
He didn't seem to be trying to mislead us. He just seemed like he was playing close to the chest.
Yeah, I think he didn't want us to think he was weak. But now that we got into his brain a little bit, I can see that he doesn't remember anything from the Pikes. I think that they did something to neutralize his memory of them.
That makes sense if you're going to break away.
Yeah, so he's wiped. He's clean. He's a blank canvas. I think he'd be a strong ally to have, and if he can truly do something to the plant that would keep it alive, resuscitate it, and keep it going, then I don't mind leaving it here. My genuine fear was him taking it back to the Pikes, but that doesn't seem like it's going to happen.
Then you and I are in agreement. We should at least make an effort to help him, and if not, at least make an effort to help his wife.
What if he's a sleeper agent? They wiped his memory to be brought back at a later time.
I don't like you, Fulgor.
Fulgor does raise an interesting point.
That's dark.
He makes an interesting point, but
Could happen, though.
Also, his wife's not our problem.
the only person he remains hostage to
I
is
shake
himself.
Fulgor's hand, and I'm like, thank you for reminding me that we're criminals.
Speaking of being criminals,
I mean, I don't mind.
we do always have the option of selling the flower back to him.
That's well.
We
I
could
don't
sell
know
him a
about the
petal.
whole flower, but
We can sell him a petal.
yeah.
We could sell him
If-
one petal for 10,000 credits.
Don't we-
10,000 credits. This is a rare species that is gonna. This is the last of it. And you want 10,000 credits?
When I think of selling the flower, I'm thinking of 200,000 to 300,000 credits.
Minimum. That's
No,
We're talking about
one petal. I'm talking about one petal for
yeah.
I'm talking about one petal too.
What? I'm thinking 200,000 to 300,000 for the entire flower.
How much
the
do you think
entire
he would
flower.
pay for his wife's life?
Dozak is kind of
He definitely
At
has
least
more
a
than
million
that many
credits.
credits since he owns an entire
Listen.
planet.
At
This-
least
this
a
is-
million
this is-
credits.
This issue of credits is not about saving his wife's life. The issue of credits
Courage
is about the fact that he can, if we sell him the flower, he can reproduce the flower and make profits off of that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We-
and
we
you
need
only
to-
want
We need guaranteed shares in his company is what we need.
a continuous source, a on the board table contract based off of a percentage of income.
Jozak is honestly kind of becoming indignant with the conversation going along because he sees someone who's desperately in need of help and he wants to help them, but everybody else is trying to profit off the situation. So he stands up and says, "Are you all so blind that you cannot turn?" Such insolence. He's just losing words. He's tripping over himself. There's someone there is someone clearly in need, someone whom we can clearly help, and something that will clearly benefit all of us, and you are all walking right past it.
Yep. And I'll do it again.
We
forget
know
what
it'll benefit
company you
us.
keep.
We're just trying to define the terms of how it benefits us.
She's not my wife.
Not my wife, not my problem.
That's what I always say.
Look, if you want to, check your moral high ground at the door, that'd be great.
This isn't about a moral high ground.
As he stands on the table.
Getting the
Walking
high ground.
around.
No, you're good. You're good. It's just funny. Listen, I understand your concern, Dozak.
Would it kill us to do some good in the galaxy?
We've done some good.
Kill me, yeah.
Did it kill all the Jedi to do good in the galaxy?
The Jedi were fools, and we both know that.
We cleaned out those bad mushrooms out of that temple. We've taken out some rival gang members back on Coruscant.
I'm not against. I'm not against helping her out, but
How many petals?
we have to understand what we have.
I'm sure there's enough petals in there, both grave.
There are 8 remaining on the flower, and
There are
Karo.
winky face. There are winky face 10 petals on the flower.
Oh yeah, winky face 10 on the flower, but actually there's
I
only 8.
think we each get petals divided amongst us to choose with what we do with them.
Wouldn't
And
it
sell the remaining flower.
But wouldn't that make the flower like decay faster or something?
No. Okay, so if there's 10 petals left, wink wink, but there's really 8 petals left. I mean, even if each of us can carry 2, or each of us can carry 1 as like a sensu bean, we can keep it handy, and then we offer the remaining petals and the remainder of the flower to see if we can get it cultivated here. That gives him enough to cure his wife, that gives him enough to reproduce the plant, that gives us the leverage we need to get anything out of it if we want to. Everybody goes home happy.
I thought both Grave and Rain would want to give it to their faction.
I am, if I can. Even if I have a piece of it, even if it's decayed, they might be able to do something to bring it back. Cloning technology is insanely advanced. I look at like Fulgor.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Because cloning technology is extremely advanced.
Don't you look at me with that tone of voice.
I'm looking at you like you're gonna be in the captain's quarters later if you keep up that attitude, mister.
Are you asking me out?
No, but do you want to hit the brothel again tonight?
Fuck, dude, I'm down.
Do you have the credits for it?
Fuck no.
About that.
Do you think they do loners?
No, but they do boners.
Hey-o.
I mean, what's to prevent us from fucking and running?
That's right.
I'm pretty sure they took the money first last time.
They did.
Listen,
Anyway.
If you guys want money for your getaway, we have the means to make money right now. So, what is going on? One petal, save the lady. She gets her life back. We get, what did you say? 300,000 credits?
Yeah, why don't we just tell him it's the last petal, because there was when we found it, there was only 3 petals left, and we had to give 2 to cure Karo.
Well, one for me, one for Dozak.
Well,
because that kills that'll ultimately kill the flower, and we need a place for the flower to.
We leave
Not
one
die.
petal on the flower. That's what I say. And we
Why? Why do we need to keep it? Just let it. Why not just let it fade away? Sell off what we have, make the money off of it.
Because we can make lots of money if we keep it alive.
Yes, if we get into an investment agreement with him, we can make infinite amounts of credits without doing anything. Like
Let me
Not
ask
only-
you both.
not
Let me
only
ask you both,
financially
Dave.
lucrative, it's morally lucrative as well.
who cares?
I'm not sure if it's morally lucrative, but it's definitely
If-
financially.
When we're fighting
Come
on a
now.
distant planet, are you just gonna leave mid-fight so you can go sit at a board meeting?
No, shareholders don't do that. Shareholders send their secretaries.
yeah,
Well,
exactly.
you'd probably be the secretary, bud.
Aw,
And gesture towards Brain as him being the leader to get under your skin.
that's alright. That's my secretary, actually.
I say we each take a petal. And then we take the rest of the flower. The remaining flower after that should be. There should be 5 remaining flowers after that. Who has a flower right now?
well, Karo's got 2 petals, and I have the other. I have 8 still attached to the flower.
Oh, Karo has 2 already. Alright.
Now, are you saying that in character, Anthony?
Yeah,
Yeah, he said.
Oh my god.
you didn't say to
Why
keep
did-
it a secret.
Why does Karo have 2 of the petals?
I literally said for insurance for us, and that's not a cue for you?
I thought you
Why
meant.
do you have 2
I
of
thought
the
you meant
petals,
like as a
Karo?
party.
Well,
Yeah, 2 of the petals in case somebody stole the flower from you, right?
well, if you guys have 2 already, that means we just need 1 petal for Rain, Dozek, and me. Or Boldgrave, Dozek. It's been a long day.
There's
Boldgrave,
8
Dozek,
petals
and Brain.
left. There
called?
are 8 petals left. How many do you intend to give to this man?
We each take 1. There'll be 5 petals remaining. Well, that's 500,000 up front.
That'll
500,000 credits
be
up front, and
4
then
petals remaining.
no, because you have 2 already. So
I
that's
intend to keep my 2.
What's to stop this dude from just killing us and taking the petals after he finds out we have the petals?
how is he going to find out we have petals?
Everybody else who's tried to kill us hasn't exactly walked away.
I was gonna say that doesn't exactly look like it's in his favor.
What's it called?